he plays bigger than 5'9", and
Yeah.
Jaden Blue, if that's the move here for your Dallas Cowboys, he plays bigger than 5'9". And Nick, you know about the Klein Kane in Houston. Yep. He ended up forgoing his senior year to get ready for his college career. Outstanding receiver. I think I've kind of comped him to like a more explosive James White. I think he is a better overall runner than what James White was, but he's also a good pass protector. He's got good recognition there.
It feels a little duplicate to what Javonte Williams brings from a receiving perspective. Are they going to be trusting Jaden Blue on early down opportunities? That's going to be my question here. Or is there another big back that maybe they'll be still trying to get later? But, Jaden Blue covered him when he was coming up in the recruiting process. At one point in time, he was the #1 running back in the country and dealt with some issues with his high school team going into his senior year of high school. Actually got kicked off the team just weeks before the season. Some disagreements with some coaches, and it led to a big storm around his recruitment. Texas still took him. They believed in the talent. Tashard Choice believed in the talent, and they rolled with him, and that's a credit to Texas because they were able to develop him and make him a fifth-round pick at the end of the day. He did have a fumble issue a couple of years ago, big fumble issue. You watched that game against Washington, that semifinal. He has a crucial fumble in plus territory that if he doesn't have, they probably win that game and go to the national championship. But coming here into the 2024 season with so many injuries at the running back position at Texas, him and Quintravion Wisner were asked to take on the role of RB1, and it was more so Wisner that stepped forward, and we'll talk about him in a future draft class. But Blue definitely showed some pop as well. You see that college football playoff game against Clemson where he had over 100 yards, big home run ability. Now maybe that's what Dallas is thinking here. He does have the home run ability, and he can create that big play. He's got track speed. He's one of the faster running backs in this entire class. But I'm concerned with, can he be that early down bruiser to pick up 4, 5, 6 yards on a consistent basis? That's going to be my one thing. But you're picking here in the fifth round.
What about a compliment to the backs you currently have?
Like, could Miles Sanders be that?
Yeah,
guy?
I mean, maybe that's their thinking.
I say draft another one. Draft another guy.
I could draft another one.
You could double dip in this round if you want.
Absolutely.
Draft Martinez. Why not?
Like Martinez totally and Kyle Monunk or Taj Brooks.
I wouldn't lose a bit of sleep. Martinez, Blue.
Honestly, I would love
whoever
that.
Else.
This is the draft to do that.
Yeah.
Double dip on these guys. And I mean, Nick, that is it. Because I thought the same thing, like the Javonte Williams deal. Because the pass catching, the pass protection, but he does have something that nobody else in that running back room has, which is he is a threat to take it to the house from anywhere on the field. That is something that Jaden Blue has, and they need explosiveness on this offense. And outside of Kevontae Turpin, and then probably CeeDee Lamb, he's the most explosive player they would have.
Yeah, led the team with 8 rushing touchdowns, had a career-high 730 rushing yards last year. Ty Hamilton goes to the Rams at 148, the defensive tackle from Ohio State. The Cowboys on the TV side of things, on the clock. Their pick is in, just awaiting officially what we believe to be Jaden Blue, the running back from Texas, as their first pick here on day 3 of the NFL draft. And you needed running back, like you said. I love the idea of double dipping just because of how this position is stretching to this point in time. You still have Devin Neal, you still have Ollie Gordon, you still have Taj Brooks. That would be a 1-2 punch. Talk about getting a bigger back and trying to complement a couple guys. Getting Blue here, you get a guy like Ollie Gordon maybe later on in the draft. It doesn't have to be in the 5th round; it could be 6th, 7th round pick. And then all of a sudden you've got a full running back room and plenty of competition going into training camp. That could be on the line too.
Tommy, if you can hear us right, just come on down and take over.
As well.
You can sit in my seat for like
Of
3 minutes.
Mariners Leofau a lot in that same sense because
you deserve this.
Put the hook 'em up.
You have highlighted all the Texas guys with great vengeance and furious anger. It is only right.
The official graphic with the 5th round, 149 pick in the NFL draft, running back Jaden Blue is your newest Dallas Cowboy out of Texas, and he is official at this point. We've broken him down quite a bit. Maybe we'll hear from Tommy Yarsh very quickly. We're about to see some highlights from him.
All right, so and then also the Cowboys get Shamar James. All right, so Shamar James is a linebacker. Let's listen to what they have to say here. Appreciate everybody for jumping in and being part of this particular day. Come on with it. Where the hell that thing went to? Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, everybody, for jumping in. Okay. Well, the damn thing will go away. All right. It was weird why it went away. Hold on. All this stuff right here. Shamar James is the other guy. Where the hell did the audio go? There we go.
Around mock, I had him in the 6th round. I knew there was some interest there. I didn't think it would happen until later on day 3. The fact that they traded up to get him means that they liked the player as is. All right, the Cowboys just made 2 selections. Jaden Blue, running back from Texas at 149. Shamar James, linebacker from Florida at 152. More to come here in the 5th round. We are off and rolling day 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft on 105.
No doubt, man. So don't know much about Shamar James, but Blue is a guy that has the same or similar measurables of a Jahmyr Gibbs. Not saying that he is a Jahmyr Gibbs, but he have the same measurables and things of that nature as such. And he's pretty much a good running back, man, for us. So hopefully he can see the field and get things going out there. And we got a chance to talk to Hook'em's beat reporter right before the draft, and then I got my Hardball Hart. He's also gave some analysis, but let's listen. Yes, indeed. I got him pegged around, late 3rds, early 4th. Whenever they start taking them runs at running back, speed is speed. And those are things, like you say, and you are verifiable from the program you come from. People that borrow credibility, they're going to look at the previous running backs and say, hey, maybe Tashard Choice was doing the right thing with them, right? And I'm quite sure Choice did coach Jahmyr Gibbs to a degree.
Yes,
right?
he did. Yes, he did.
Even though he went over there to Detroit now, I ain't going to beat
to where
up.
Gibbs is.
Money is the money.
He's with Gibbs.
Yeah,
That's
he with
right.
Gibbs, I ain't going to get mad at him because at the end of the day, they say, take the money out, all of it. He had to take the money out. But what's your thoughts, Eric, on Blue?
Oh, man. All right. So Harge made a lot of great points. I'm going to come back to those in a second. I'm going to speak to you just from a reporter's perspective first.
Okay, good.
One of the things I respect most about Jaden Blue is those fumbles. In college, you don't have to go speak to the media. All right. All you got to do is tell John Bianco, I don't want to talk. And guess what? You won't have to show up in front of the media. Okay.
Right.
Jaden Blue, when he was going through his fumbling struggles, showed up, came to post game, answered questions. Came to Mondays, answered questions.
Right.
The reason I mention that from a next level perspective is you're getting a pro. You're getting a mature young man who understands what the responsibility is of being a professional athlete. Everything Harge said is spot on, okay? Blue's one of the most frustrating and challenging guys because you see everything. It's all there. The speed you'd want at a running back. Yeah. What was it? Not the Mississippi State was the game he got benched. I'm forgetting the game that he took. It was I think it might have been the Florida game, I believe, that he took just a quick little pass. And that opening was there. That little bit of daylight.
It was Florida.
Yeah. I saw some.
Gone.
Yeah.
Right? That's legit NFL speed that translates. However, as we all know, the hopes and dreams of the franchise, you're carrying it.
Yeah.
You can't put it on the ground. I want to say, because I don't have the numbers in front of me, I believe it was 7 career fumbles for Blue. It's either 7 or 8. There was one point in the season in which Blue, per average, was averaging a fumble every 34 touches. All right, that's not high school. That's not middle school level, let alone NFL level. Right? You can't put the ball on the ground at that rate. But in talking about the positives, I would like to see him grow a little bit as a runner between the tackles. I think he's better than he gets credit for, but I don't necessarily know if it's that. I would hate to see Blue kind of be a guy who's like, all right, you can only run him outside, right, because of his speed. I think he has the ability, as Harge mentioned. He actually had a kneecap injury. I want to say it was once in
Yeah.
middle
Jay
school,
Diz.
I think.
Jay
Jaden
Diz.
said that he had a
$5.
knee tap
Yeah,
injury.
I got them pegged
4.29
around,
with a fumbler.
late
BHH.
thirds, early
I
fourth.
stand by what I said
Whenever
this
they
morning.
start
Law
taking
seems
them
like the
runs
Jones
at
family
running
still
back.
hurt over Doc taking Romo job.
Okay, give me 1 second here. Let me. I'm gonna read your comments in a few seconds. Oh, Cowboys. Jaden Blue is the Blues. Jaden Blue. NFL draft fumbles and potentials. Okay. Give me 1 second here. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna go right there. We're gonna pull that around, and we're gonna get to your super chat. Indeed. I got. Yeah. I'm just doing some stuff behind the scenes here. And we had 2 Cowboys move up to the 52 overall. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna read your super chats. But hold on.
You know who gives their all at the ballpark? The Daymakers.
Oh, damn, they still on that. Okay, hold on. Let me get to the super chat. I'm just now getting set up for everything. Johnny Blue, shout out to you. I wish Mel Kiper wasn't so loud so we can hear our picks. Hey, brother, do you think about Jaden Blue? What do I think? And I think it was a good pick. I'm elated. I'm very happy about the pick. I think that when you look at the running back room, if it's me, I think that Jaden Blue, he could be your starting running back. Javonte Williams and Miles Sanders, I'm thinking that he can probably win that spot, at a 4.38. That is fast. Jay Diz says a 4.29, but a fumbler. I stand by what I said this morning, Law. Seems like the Jones family still hurt over Dak taking Romo job. That happened damn near 10 years ago. That's a decade ago, Jay Diz. But I get you, man. They got to let that go. Romo fat and out of shape, man. You know what I'm saying? People in the chat right now can run faster than Romo. And he's making more money now per year than what he was making while he was playing at CBS. So Romo good. I think the Joneses, they did a great job of countering and securing Romo to get on the TV station opposed to him going to, I think once he was released or what have you. And technically, Romo never officially retired. But he could have went to the Texans or back to the Denver Broncos. I believe that they were the 2 teams. But yeah. But I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I don't think that the Cowboys, the fans may be still mad. Fans still think that Romo can still play.
Hey, Jaden, this is Nick Harris. I covered you during your recruiting days. There was a time back in 2020 we were jumping fences to get some work in so that we could scout you out. It's good to have you in Dallas, man. Just being able to stay in the state of Texas. You've talked about your development, getting to this point. This team is searching for a starting running back. Do you think you have the capabilities to do that here in Dallas?
Yes, sir. I absolutely do, man. Like I said, I bring a lot of things to the table. I have speed, great route running ability, able to catch the ball to the backfield, and I do a lot of things, very well that a lot of backs can't do, man. So, like I said, man, I'm just blessed to be in this position, man, and, I'm just ready to get, straight to work and get a chance to fight for that starting position.
Jaden, you can score.
Yeah, well, I like to hear
anywhere
you
on
said
the
starting
field,
position.
But I got to ask about, I'm sure something that you've been asked about this entire process, and the one knock is just the ball security. Is that something that's been frustrating for you, and how have you tried to improve that in your game?
Yes, sir. Of course it's frustrating as a back. You don't want to put the ball on the ground, but, it's a lesson learned. I got there over, as the season went by. There's a lot of technical things, and just me not, being aware and everything, but, I don't think that's going to be it. It's on the next level. Like I said, I think, once I get to that next level, get coached by, some of the great guys, in that facility, everything's going to fall in place. So, like I said, I'm just ready to come in, and get to work.
Jaden, where did you get your hands from, your mom or your dad?
Damn.
My dad actually played football, but, it was always kind of natural for me. Played 7-on-7 growing up. I used to do a lot of receiver work, so really it's just natural, man. Like I said, I take a lot of pride in being able to run routes and catch the ball out of the backfield because I know, nowadays, in the league, you have to be a back that can do multiple things if you want to be, successful.
When it comes to your skill set, Jaden, and I'm sure you've been asked this question as well, what do you feel like is your best characteristic on the field? What is the one calling card that you are going to put above anybody else that you come up against?
Say it again.
What's your number one skill set that you've relied on throughout your career?
Man, it's always been speed for me, of course.
Justin D.
Like I said, there's a lot of things that I bring to the
$9.99.
table.
Thank you for what you do, Law. District of Columbia 4L Victory Hand Medium Skin Tone, in spite of Jerry.
Hey, that medium hand skin tone. Man, I appreciate you. I thank you, man. I really, really appreciate you guys. I may have low energy today. I've been up really early with the little ones, and we've been running and trying to. Boy, y'all get it, man. It's Saturday, man. So it's a long story. So, but I appreciate you, Justin D, and I shout out to you, D Artist, man. Appreciate both of you guys, man. Let the AI speak on D Ortiz. Yeah.
D. Ardish $9.99. Jaden Blue can be your lightning and Javonte Williams, Lukey can be your thunder. I feel we're trending towards a duo system.
Yeah. Duo system indeed, man. Let's get it, Cowboy Nation and everyone that's tuning in. Appreciate you. All right, let's listen to what he had to say.
A lot of things that I bring to the table, but, man, I think speed is the thing that pops out on film. Like I said, I have great bursts. So quickness, I have, long speed to run away from guys, and I don't think it's really, a lot of guys, in the league that can say that. So, like I said, I ran track going up, so I've always been fast my whole life. So, speed is probably one thing that I say that separates me from every other guy in this draft.
It's your newest Dallas Cowboy running back, Jaden Blue, out of the University of Texas. Now, speaking of Texas, ton of really good backs that have come out in the history of the Longhorns, but even recently. One thing Brian Schottenheimer's preached is competition. How do you think that competition in the Texas backfield over the last few years is going to help you out for the NFL level?
It's just going to help me a lot. Like I said, man, we had a lot of NFL backs. We've had, two guys go 2 years ago. We've had two go last year, and I'm
let the AI speak.
Presham talks $5. Law, straighten your face up acting like you mad. Energy, bro.
Nah, y'all gotta get me built up. I gotta eat my breakfast and everything, but we gonna get there, man. I'm on an empty stomach. I got my coffee. I just got my breakfast. So just I've been up before the sun up. Been trying to take care of some business over here. But hey, we got it taken care of. But you know how it goes.
I'm the next one coming in here, and we even have two younger that's possibly can.
Appreciate you for the super chat.
All it does, man, is just bring the best out of me. Like I said, me having that competition, those guys push me every day. They get me better. So I think, that prepared me, a lot for the next level because, competition is nothing for me now. I'm willing to, compete at the highest level and, like I said, have a chance to fight for that position.
All right, if you had to eat one food every day for the rest of your life, which food is it, Jaden Blue?
Seafood.
There you go.
Seafood.
That's what I'm talking about.
And if you had to listen to one music artist for the rest of your life, who would it be?
Lil Baby.
That's what I'm talking about. All right.
Hey, he's going to be a good fit here. There you go. Got it
Lil
done.
Baby.
Jaden Blue, newest Dallas
Jada
Cowboys
Blue.
running back, taken in the 5th round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Jaden, can't wait to see you around the Star in Frisco very, very soon. Congratulations on such an honor, getting your NFL dream to come true.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
There he goes, Jaden Blue, joining us after the selection. You can hear.
Here's what I like. I said 3rd or 4th round grade on him, and clearly we can see that we got him in the 5th round. So I think that the Cowboys knocked this one out of the park. To me, if I'm being real with y'all, my favorite draft pick today. Look, he's my favorite draft pick, if I'm not mistaken. He's my favorite. He's my favorite. I get the Donovan kid. I don't think that he's going to see the field, though. I'm just being real with y'all. Shavon Revel, he's not going to see the field day one. I don't want him week one. I don't want to see Shavon. If I see Shavon Revel week one and they fool around and have us playing against the Eagles week one, I don't want to see him out there. No, because DBs is all about confidence, right? And if you fool around and get burnt a few times, I've seen where players all of a sudden just enclose in and then just disappear for the rest of their careers off of one game, right? So, right now, Jaden Blue is my favorite pick right now. I ain't going to we missing the defensive tackle. Law, I wanted Jaden Blue for real. The Birds, good pick. This is Fly Parks. Yeah, man, he's my favorite pick so far because I know with potentials and upside, when I did the side-by-side analysis of him and Jahmyr Gibbs, them things was mirroring. Same height, same statue, almost damn near the same speed. Look, he's my favorite pick right now.
These guys, it's not going to be really that first step quickness kind of guy, but he does create pressure, a lot of pressure through his effort, and then the way he's able to play with that power. He could just flat run over offensive tackles. You watch the Penn State game, he just crushed their tackle. So the effort, the power, not a really bendy guy, but man, I'll tell you what, though, his size as a base end, when you talk about give you a little pass rush, but be able not to get knocked off your mark to play in the running game. You like a guy like this that could play a couple different spots along the line as well.
We're taking a look at Jeffrey Bossa's highlights out of Oregon. He goes 156 to the Chiefs. We talked about, the Chiefs just continue to have a really good draft. He was the highest rated player remaining on my board.
Same.
And he ends up going to Kansas City here.
Yeah, right. Jeffrey Boss, I know Nick and I were big fans.
Let me pause it right quick.
Let me
mute the site right here. So, I'm looking at a few picks, man. I'm just not coming through the door here. While I was setting up, of course, Shedeur Sanders goes to the Cleveland Browns. That's where quarterbacks goes to die. I feel sad for Shedeur. He would never live up to any expectations there. It's just something about the Cleveland Browns. I don't care who you are. If you go to Cleveland, that's where you go to die. As a quarterback, it goes all the way back to the Tim Couch days or whatever that guy's name is. It just never been a superb quarterback in Cleveland for a long stay. Was it Bernie Kosar? Who's the Cleveland all-time? Ty Detmer? I don't know. But you just don't be good over in Cleveland. But shout out to Shedeur. And everything that his father said that he didn't want, he fooled around and got. Because he said he didn't want to be in the outdoors team, he go to the outdoors team. He didn't want to have his son playing in cold weather, he goes to a cold weather team. And I don't care how many times you match that color together, it just don't look good, man. I don't know if you can be fly in the Cleveland Brown outfit or gear, but it is for what it is. Our contemporaries, Mick Williams, they got him, CB from, okay. That's the Eagles, okay. The 49ers, they didn't even need a running back, and they got Jordan James. Shout out to Kyle Shanahan's system. They gave him a C- for that. That's cool. That's okay. They hating. Jaden Blue, this is what the analyst states here on the ticket right here. So those who need to hear, not exactly a bell cow type of a running back, yet Blue can fly, and he ain't lying. And shame on them for giving us a damn C, man. I guess that C gonna stand for Cowboys because I don't see it as a C.
Shame.
I see this as a B.
Shame.
B plus, man. I'm giving it a B plus. Get them. He will hit explosive plays, some semblance of cutting skills as well, not overly elusive, I meant to say, nor someone who will bounce off of many tacklers. All right, so we're going to block it up front. They compared him to a J.D. McKissick. I don't think that's the situation. Jaden Blue is a smaller, compact running back with solid speed and receiving traits. Excels in space with elite bursts. I'm telling you, wide zones. We're going to be running some GT counters. We're going to be running some pull stretch schemes. I do like this for the Cowboys because ultimately you're going to have Javonte Williams in the backfield and you're going to have Jaden Blue. Miles Sanders, I like that. You still have Tiny Deuce Vaughn. So you got all of those things as it relates to the backfield. Hold on. I hate when these TVs say, "Are you still watching? Do you want to continue to watch?" Yeah. What do you think about if you got it on? What they trying to conserve energy for? I'm paying the bill. All right. So with that being said, I like it. It's a good pick for us. F them over there for giving it a bad grade or C, but I do like this pick altogether. Clarence, come on, man. How you gonna give them a D? Yeah, all right. We gonna hold your feet to the fire, Clarence. All right. So Shamar James, let me see if they still talking about him over here. Hold on.
Feeling you get when you use that on impact driver.
They on the commercial. All right. So this guy, I haven't got around to his tape. But I'm going to tell you, once I do get around to it, I know everything about him. Shamar James, linebacker, who looks like he built like a safety. Super smooth movement on the field. He plays much more athletically than his workout. Smooth hips, flips, coverages, and has the ability to have route recognition. So I do like that. So meaning that he's going to be speed, power, burst, and he's going to get to the edge and he can cover the flats and stuff like that. With linebackers, with Matt Eberflus, I'm not mad at what he do as far as it relates to linebackers, because I do know for sure that if it is Matt Eberflus and it's a linebacker, man, come on, man. We had Anthony Hitchens, and when he was here, we had all type of linebackers playing good. Last time we had linebackers playing good, you know. Robert Flores says, Rico or Blue? Blue have higher upside than Rico. And he's faster than Rico. Y'all got to understand that, you know. Yes, indeed. Let me go here and let's see what the Cowboys did on their website. Appreciate everybody, man. Put a 1 in the chat if the audio's straight. Put a 2 in the chat if you're enjoying this too as well. A 4.69 safety. No, hey Roy, you saw me when I saw that. I was like, damn, I did do run a 4.69. Yeah. Let me see if they have this one here. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. May hear commercial. This is a crazy commercial. Look at this commercial, man. Hold on. It went away. God, dog. Look at that commercial. Look at the eyes. Why they got the cat up there? You know. All right.
He might have not done himself any favors during this process.
Free agents are going to be crazy this year with these character guys, man.
Is that assistant defensive line Brian King in there? I couldn't tell from just kind of the quick looks. Might have been David Overstreet that walked in there as well. It's tough to see
behind the scenes.
Exactly, it was. And here's DJ Giddens going off the board.
Okay.
Running back from Kansas State goes at 151 to the Colts. Good pick by the Colts there. Cowboys have made another selection. We are trying to figure out. Remember, Jaden Blue, 149.
This is going to be the
pick of day 3 for the Cowboys. They had 7 picks today.
Dave Borgonzi.
They got to pick 152 is what they did here. It looks like this to
be a linebacker.
Yeah, this is a pick that Colts went on the clock at 151.
Oh, I'd love it if it were Bossa. We will have a party if it was Jeffrey Bossa.
So when you said 152,
appreciate you, Jake.
Pick at 152.
Or Parker.
Pick is in on the TV copy as well. Thinking it's a linebacker, gentlemen.
As far as character guy, like leader guy, Chris Paul was a leader type dude. When we heard from him at the
shout out to Chris Paul, man.
I'm a big fan of his too.
And he was the leader amongst all the Ole Miss defenders. Like it was a lot of those guys, and he like we heard him talk like Chuck, and he sounded like that guy. And if there's a common theme amongst the draft that the Cowboys trying to pull off, they're trying to pull off leader guy.
Smile Munden Jr. from Georgia is another name that I had a 4th round grade on. I know Dallas had him pretty high on the board as well. Bossa.
There it is.
Paul
Shamar James.
Shamar!
This was a guy that they met with at the Combine and really liked, and he had a lot of similar affection for Dallas. Trade details here. They're giving up 174 and 204 for this pick for Shamar James.
He better be good.
2-year starter at the University of Florida. You talk about high character guys. This is one that I got good reviews on whenever I did some homework on him at the Combine after hearing that the two sides really did like each other.
That 4.69 is crazy.
If I can find him on my board. I had him in the 4th round. This is one of the younger players in the draft. Still hasn't even turned 21 yet. He's going to kind of fill that Overshown role, I think, until Overshown can get back. He's an outside linebacker, athletic, rangy defender. He played his best ball down the stretch in 2024. He affects late downs by getting in the way of crossers and can be deployed in situational blitzing. He kind of reminds me of
that's
Aaron
4.740
in that same sense because of his situational blitzing ability. He needs to be a better disciplined in the run game, and so
that's not good news for us.
Better at stopping the run, I don't know if this is necessarily a pick to address that. This is like a third down type linebacker that can account for things across the middle of the field. It could come with more experience as he gets older. The run game knacks. But this is a development project that is worth, I think, a day 3 pick to be able to develop and bring along, especially in a linebacker room where there's still a couple questions and there's some interesting balance of youth and old as well.
I wasn't as high on him.
I got to go right. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
He was further down my board. He was in the extras, but when I watched him, he was one of the more athletic dudes in the box, like just front 7 guys. And even when they'll kind of float him around and do safety things, like he was a run and hit kind of guy, but I thought he got lost a bunch. I thought the mental process really
could see that
really gave him some fits. I thought he'll probably be a guy that you could take a little later, but the Cowboys love him. Maybe they're taking the athleticism and probably not applying it to a linebacker. Maybe they got another role for him as a downhill.
No doubt.
Roman $5. What's up, the one and only Law Nation?
Appreciate you, Mitch. But what's getting me a little bit is I'll say, look, man, let's run that one back, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, ain't no way they're going to go down as the history of my time. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way. 4.69? No way. 4.69, you know. Ain't no way, man. Hey, what's his name? James. What's his name? Shamar James. Who's your rep, man? Who your agent, man? You got to somehow tell him, man, hey, man, pull him to the side. Hey, man, I had the IBS. What's that? Irritable bowel syndromes. I had some bad hot wings the night before or something, man. I can't put that down as the record. Let me run it again, man. How would you like if I'd have hit you with a 69? That boy done ran a 4.69. Oh my gosh, man.
XCRUSHX on NX $5. I think it's already on the wall that Mingo is our WR2SMH.
He is, man. But man, that's funny as all. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the super chat.
He had it with the overshown thought process. Sure. I mean, this is a guy who's going to rotate in. They're not expecting him to be a starter. They're not going to expect him to come
special teams immediately.
Exactly. I had a 5th round grade on him. I actually had him in my 7th-round mock. I had him in the 6th round.
Damn.
I knew there was some interest there. I didn't think it would happen until later on day 3. The fact that they traded up to get him means that they liked the player as is. All right, the Cowboys just made 2 selections. Jaden Blue, running back from Texas at 149. Shamar James, linebacker from Florida at 152. More to come here in the 5th round. We are off and rolling day 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft on 105.3 The Fan and DallasCowboys.com.
No doubt, man. So as soon as I can find
the .com side.
This is a player I hope I'm super wrong about.
I am too.
But the athleticism is there.
Yep.
I saw hesitancy. I saw a player who disappears. He doesn't run through traffic particularly.
Why is Amazon paying me $63,000?
They ain't pay you that much. Stop lying. I hate with those commercials. Hey, I make $63,000 a month, but I'm also on YouTube telling y'all to go buy this program. Hey, y'all stop buying. Y'all stop doing that. People need to stop lying. If he making $63,000 a month, he ain't gonna be here. He gonna have somebody else doing it. He gonna have somebody else doing that video. But Must Vibes did say something real important. At least he has an ACL, yeah. None of the ACL boys, man, y'all giving me some heat on the Twitter on that. And when I say I don't mind players who hurt, but at the end of the day, he is only 20. That Marcus, that means he should be faster. You don't get slower when you're younger. You're supposed to be fast, man. When I was 20, I'll run a 4.40. You know, I'll run 4.40. You know, I'll leave James. Yeah. Shamar James, I hit him in his stomach and get to running. He would never catch me at that 4.69. Yeah. Shoot. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Is Isaiah Bond still out there? I believe so. I think that the Cowboys could literally get him in the undrafted areas. Let's see where we at far as the draft capabilities. They are on the clock right now, Los Angeles Chargers. Okay. They putting his name up there, Isaiah Bond. He's still available. So let's see. And then our next pick is when? In the next round. So appreciate that. I was a 4-1 in my 20s, Philip. Yeah. I was a track star. Yeah, they're going to go project players from 5 to 7. All right, so not to beat up anybody, man. Let me see what we got over here. Let me type in John Machota because he always has some great intel on a few things. I thought I saw him pull up a few things earlier, so let me see if I can pull up John Machota's. He has some intel on the 5th round draft pick. He states here, the 5th round draft pick, Jaden Blue, gives the Cowboys a running back who rushed for 730 yards, 8 tubs, while also catching 42 passes for 368 yards and 6 touchdowns the last season. So with that being said, he will add big play ability to the Cowboys. And so far, the running back room includes Javonte Williams, Miles Sanders, Deuce Vaughn, and Malik Davis. Not to add that Hunter Luepke is still here, right? And on top of that, 40s is kind of irrelevant, but damn, a 4.7, that is crazy, JB too. Blue, I bring speed and availability to catch the ball out of the backfield, running routes. I'm willing to go in there and pass protect as well, put my body on the line for the team. All right, and we have a Clarence Hill response too. And, Clarence Hill, he's a Hook 'em Longhorn graduate, too. So, we're going to have a lot of similarities as far as what we can and can't do as far as these University of Texas kids. So it's going to be good. Everybody in there, man. Dallas Cowboys, everybody wearing it, Shout out to them. So far, the Cowboys, we are who we are at this point. And let me see if we got anything. We can't really show footages like that, but we can show this. Now, I can't play the music, though. All right, and what else? Man should have stood up and introduced this like this. They wrong for that. All right, so how y'all feel about it? Brees Hall, Outlaw says, and shout out to Vach Lombardi. Appreciate him for all that he's able to do. Shout out to him. He does an unbelievable job of seeing y'all with the comments. Brees Hall and Jaden Blue makes for one insane duo. Both with the 4.3 speed. I like that. And both are great pass catchers with quickly transform the run game into a reliable super power Cowboy offense. Just saying. And let me re-share this. Come on with it.
Worked out pretty good for Deion Sanders and Shedeur Sanders. All I can say is I think it's disgusting. I don't.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Let me see what they talking about over here on the
Yes, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you.
No, man, I'm super excited. It's going to be a hell of a thing for us.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right,
man, I can't wait.
Get ready to work.
Yes, sir.
We're here in round number 5 of the 2025 line now. That sound. Or on the side of
I knew, it was always my dream to be able to, play in the league for my hometown, in the state of Texas, and for the Cowboys to come and get me, man. It feels great. I'm gonna come in there, get to work, from day one, and man, I'm trying to do everything I can to put the team in the best position.
Hey, Jaden, this is Nick Harris. I covered you during your recruiting days. There was a time back in 2020 we were jumping.
Oh, we already heard that one. All right, so Rico, he says, no, it wasn't you. Hold on, Rico, I think it was Rico. I don't like Blue pick. Could have gone and gotten Martinez. The only reason why I'm waiting, I like Blue. I think that Blue, right so far right now, is my favorite pick. Outside, I like Booker for the front five, and it's going to complement Blue. But to be fair, if we fool around and get Breece Hall, oh my God, Breece Hall and Blue, that would be the choice. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm looking at it that way. So if we fool around and get that, then that's a hell of a combination, lethal, all of this good stuff. And let me go ahead and play this audio, and we get all the way to the front part.
Live on the Zone Worldwide.
Well, I thought I was going to play the audio. But the reason why I say that, man, is that don't look at these picks as individuals. Look at these picks as a combination, right? And that immediately fills in a voided area. The only reason why I didn't agree with going with edges is because we got so many edges already. My mindset is not set for Javonte Williams to be my starter. But my mindset is for Michael Parsons to be my starter on the edge. My mindset also entails that, like, hey, we just drafted our Marshawn Nealon, right? That's a draft pick. That's a second-round draft pick. So when you go in there and you draft another guy like Donovan, I'm sitting here like, yeah, the tape is good. I like the tape. But how you going to get him out there on the field over Fowler, Sam Williams, all of those boys? So it's just one of those things, man. Blue is the best color, yeah. And then his name, I think the Cowboys plan on his name. J. Diz, appreciate you. Talk to me.
J. Diz, $5. Based on the offseason and draft, so far I am here to say the basement is likely unfortunately. Look, the Jones family don't want Doc to win them a trophy.
J. Diz, you own that for real. You really own it. You really own it based off of the offseason and the draft so far to say the basement is likely, unfortunately. Look, the Jones family don't want Dak to win them a trophy. Like, why are we doing this? Why do we do this? What benefit did they have from that? Why would I want somebody to do me like that then? Come on, God, bless me. Bless me like y'all blessed Dak Prescott, God. Somebody paid me $250 million and then sit back and say, you know what? I don't want you to be successful. I want them type of problems, J. Diz. I want them. I would love. What's that thing? I love. Come on, God bless me like you did Dak. Bless me with $250 million. Yeah, and say, yeah, man, but we gonna also don't want you to be successful. Come on, Whitney. Come on, God. I know you got it. Come on. Yeah, I love. Yeah. Oh, y'all know that little Indian dude or Palestine or I forgot. Don't cancel me. Whatever, I think he's Indian. He be, come on, man. Give it to me. Give it to me, Lord. Yeah, shoot. I would love for that. I would love to have them type of problems, man. I would love to have Dak Prescott type of problems. $250 million and say, hey, man, I'm going to despise and take things away from you. But you do get what I'm going. I'm not beating you up, J. Diz. Shit. All Dak does is drink tea. Ollie Gordon, where he's at, he's got Ollie Gordon going to end up having 1,000 yards, whatever team he go to, and he's going to be one of the best running backs out of this draft because everybody passed him up. But right before the season started, he was by far considered to be one of your number one backs to come out of this draft. But the season started, and then people start watching tape, and he's still not drafted. That's crazy. Buffalo. is on the clock or what have you. Let me see what they're saying over here. Appreciate y'all.
So he can get him inside. I mentioned those things. I would like him to have a little bit more bulk as a blocker, but, man, he's got some sticky elements to his game and is the experience there for Boston College making a lot of starts. So that's your Drew Kendall.
I'll take Gatson. When me and Woodchuck were at the Shrine Bowl.
Sorry, guy.
You guys did a nice job on that, by the way. I can
Thank
see
you.
you back next year doing it.
Honestly, I'd love to because it helped us a lot.
Sean Merriman pays well, you hear me? But Gatson was the best.
Let's see.
Donovan Ezeriaku right here from Boston College. Cowboys' second pick right here. And his ability to get inside and then like this right here. You see that positioning? Like, he's not Micah. All right, he's not Micah, but he's got an ability to bend and to run and to chase. He's been excellent. Massive production. All right, a stand-up defensive end, 2-point stance. South Jersey kid. Jersey strong, all right? I grew up just off of the bridge of the Walt Whitman Bridge in South Jersey right here. But you watch this right here. Like, watch the spin to win. See that? In the spin, watch the hook. See, he's got that hook. Now the tackle's wasted. Now get there and get to the quarterback. He's got a variety of moves, all right? He's pretty advanced when it comes to it. Like, you watch him right here. Like, the spin right here is because he doesn't want to get deeper than the quarterback. Watch. Don't get deeper than the quarterback. He's smart like that. Now, spin inside and get a hit. Get to the quarterback. Like, he understands what hunting is all about. They need a guy opposite of Micah right now. All right, so here you go. Like, you watch this twist right here. Nice twist. Here you go. There it is. Now, see that? Now he comes inside. Now watch him. He's already setting up the guard. Bam. Now swim the guard. All right? Pretty advanced. Pretty advanced in what he does and how he wins consistently over the last 3 years at Boston College. All right, let's watch him right here. Hit him with the cross chop. Watch this right here. This is an excellent move. Like, it's not easy to do. Here it is. There's the cross chop. Now watch the right foot. Watch the right foot get through, and now watch him bend, and now turn the corner.
Yeah, that's good. No, Brian Baldinger. Let's see it again.
Here it is. There's the cross chop. Now watch the right foot. Watch the right foot get through, and now
Brian Baldinger do a great job, but he be shooting these things through a damn potato, don't he? I mean, give Brian Baldinger some HD cameras and stuff, man.
Here it is. There's the cross chop. Now watch the right foot. Watch the right foot get through.
I guarantee whoever that tackle is, he ain't making it to nobody pros, man. He's launching and leaning. He got his set all wrong, man. A pro gonna set back, and he gonna let him run into him. He gonna keep him inside of the cylinder. Why you reaching, man? You teaching, boy. Shoot, come on with it, man.
And now watch him bend, and now turn the corner. This is a very advanced pass rusher. Loves the game, been good at it.
Is that LSU? Who that team is? I can't even tell. Look like he doing this against Alcorn State or somebody, man. Who's that team? Is that LSU? Is that Will Campbell? Did he do that against Will Campbell? What? Who is that, man? Shit. Enthusiasm, law ball dingers. Who is that? You know, what's that team he's going up against, y'all? Y'all let me know again. Let me watch this again.
Get to the quarterback. Like, he understands what hunting is all about. They need a guy opposite of Micah right now. All right, so here you go. Like,
Brian, like, no, that's not LSU. He would never. That's Pitt. That guy gonna be doing an accounting work and selling real estate, huh?
Watch this twist right here. Nice twist. Here you go. There it is. Now, see that? Now he comes inside. Now watch him. He's already setting up the guard. Bam. Now swim the guard. All right? Pretty advanced in what he does and how he wins consistently over the last 3 years at Boston College. All right, let's watch him right here. Hit him with the cross chop. Watch this right here. This is an excellent move. Like, it's not easy to do. Here it is.
Let me tell you where Smooth messed up. When watch his feet. Watch this area right here. Now, I've never been 300 pounds. I've never been over 215 pounds. But I'm going to tell you, body in motion stays in motion. And when you stop your feet and you stay with a narrow base, you don't want to have a narrow base. Base is too narrow. And one thing I can tell you, That is not going to work on the next level. I'm talking about as far as this guy. Now, Donovan did a great job of sweeping off on the edge. Half body. Yeah.
Here.
False step. Watch his here. Watch his feet.
There's the cross shot. Now watch the right foot. Watch
half
the right
body.
foot get through, and now watch him.
And he leaning. And when you're leaning, there's no good. He's open. Shit. 77, boy.
Been good at it.
He gonna be doing taxes.
Has elite traits to be a double-digit pass rusher, double-digit sack guy, pass rusher in the NFL.
A body in motion stays in motion. That joker gonna be doing. He working for Jackson Hewitt.
Saturday from
they own commercial still. He will be working at Jackson Hewitt, processing taxes and stuff, and telling you about IRAs. And let me tell you something about. He gonna be working at Fidelity. Hey, do you have your tax returns for the last 3 years? And let me show you where you are weak at on this portfolio. Now, if you get a mutual fund, and let me tell you something about okay, yes, but these IDIQs on this particular portfolio is not good. But if we advance this part of it, what we're going to do is take your account and put it into a trust. And once it's into a trust, you can still pay yourself from the trust. So what you do is, instead of paying yourself from your business, you pay your trust and your trust pays you. Do that make sense? Okay, let me show you how you can write this off. And let me tell you something. Now, you can also depreciate this particular thing on your portfolio because you can get tax write-off on your depreciations. Did you know that? Okay, let me show you how to depreciate this asset. That's what he's going to be doing. He be one of them big old people, 77, going to be so big, sitting down at that table. Oh, my gosh, man. It's going to be crazy. All right, did Jalen Royals go? I don't know. Yeah. So Mike Green had more sacks, and he was available at that pick. The only thing that ran off Mike Green was his off the field situations. The Cowboys got enough of that, Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Now don't come hit me up for. Can we write this off? Yeah, we can write this off. What about Restrepo? I think he's still available. He's another guy that ran like a 4.7 something. So, or did he go to the Chiefs? The Chiefs got somebody that was notable. When our next pick is. So we got a little ways to go for our next pick. Got a little ways to go before our next pick. Isaiah Bond getting drafted by the county jail. Come on, man. That was a low blow, That was a real good pick by. Who's winning the draft so far? Even though, things could be subjectively, Apparently these Cowboys like slow guys. No DTs available right now. That could be a thing there. Let's see. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen.
Get your tickets to both
they got the longest commercials.
All for Texas.
They had the longest commercials over there. Man, longest commercials on. Is that 105.3 The Fan? Let me check out their YouTube. Hold on, bear with me. Let me see what they got going on over there. Bear with me. Appreciate y'all so much for jumping in and being part of these conversations. And they have here. No live. Okay. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Because I thought I saw something that I wanted to hear. Here we go. I wanted to hear this right here. Hold on. Bear with me. Shavon Revel, Secret Audio.
Cowboys, and we just drafted you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like to hear it.
Well, we're glad to hear it, and I know you're doing a little rehabbing, but boy, the guy said you will work at it.
Okay.
And I know you will, but man, I'm just proud for you and proud of you. But
man, this is a blessing, man. I appreciate you, Coach. Yes, sir, man. Thank you.
Siobhan, Coach Schottenheimer, how you doing, man?
Coach, man, I'm well, man.
We know one thing. You're going to come in here, use that length, that strength, okay, fit the run, and make plays on the ball, man. We're so excited, brother. Congratulations. Can you believe you're a Dallas Cowboy? Can you believe it?
I can't believe it, man. This is my dad's team his whole life, man.
I'm glad your daddy's got good taste in football teams. Hey, man, what time is it? It's lockdown time.
Hey, you already know, man.
That's
it's time to sit down.
We're so excited, man. We're so excited to have you. We were just talking about your work ethic, your toughness, how you're physical.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're going to kick some ass, man.
Hey, it's the reason I wore a blue suit today, man.
That's right. You damn right. I got my blue suit on, too.
All right. My guy says, look at 105.3 The Fan. When I pull it up, they don't have it live over there. They don't have any commercials. Okay, I'm gonna look them up again. Jamar says Blue ran a 4.25 and a 4.28 on his pro day. Yeah, we traded back law. Okay, we did. So we picked up some extra picks on the back end. All right, cool. That'll work. Let me see if I can.
Hey, Siobhan, what's up, man? It's DA.
Hey, what up, man? How you doing?
Good, man. You ready to roll?
Time to work, Coach.
Hey, tell your daddy what's up, man. You know he a Cowboys fan. He can really get down with us now.
You know it.
You stay in my hip pocket, bro. How you right.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man.
All right.
Now, let me see. We're going to go. Appreciate y'all. Where they live at? I don't see they live stream at. Did they take them down? All right, go right here. I don't see they live stream. They ain't live streaming. But
footed at times, but the recovery against NFL twists and stuff, I think he'll be okay with that. But I tell you what, he is one of those guys that you talk about mauler, throwing his body at defenders. He gets the job done.
The Rams just took Chris Paul Jr., that linebacker out of Ole Miss that Foch, I know you talked about earlier today.
Yeah.
6 foot, 230 plus pounds. I mean, you talk about the powerful and smooth game kind of meshing together. He does both things.
Shrine Bowl, man, tackles everybody. Really good verse to run, and we listened to him talk, and he was really, really big leader guy. Like he led all of those Ole Miss guys, Princely and JJ and all those other guys and Trey, and they kind of followed his lead, and that's how he plays.
Okay, with the Kansas City
Chiefs.
Chiefs.
He was great as a pass defender. I thought that they threw the ball around him a little bit, but I tell you what, when he went to the Shrine Bowl, he was defending passes, and I was like, hey, look at Chris Paul. So maybe in the game is different than a one-on-one situation there, but I mean that's his biggest wart, like the movement and speed, and maybe getting outside, and some of these running backs getting the corner on him, and maybe the coverage or whatnot. But if it's anywhere between the boxes vicinity, he's making plays there, and I was a big fan of him. I got him in the 4th round. I got him over Kobe King.
Okay.
It's a good player right there. You nailed him, I think. Pooh is his nickname.
Pooh
Paul Jr. Transferred from Arkansas. But yeah, I think he does a really good job of kind of sniffing out the screen game.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of awareness when it comes to that, and he's a high motor player. Does have the light frame. He looks a little thin, but he also has some pass rush ability.
Yeah.
I was surprised with the coverage ability as well, and it stood out at we were watching the Shrine Bowl because we were going into that thinking like, oh my gosh, we don't have any good linebackers in this draft, and then here's Teddy Buchanan, here's Chris Paul Jr., here's Martin Dumas Johnson, and then Martin, the Memphis kid, Chandler Martin.
9 men in the box, 8 men in the box, and what is that going to do? That's going to open up your play action pass. And you'll see this same sentiment if you go back and think and you look what happened with the Seattle Seahawks with Russell Wilson, okay? When they were making that Super Bowl run and when they were really good with the Legion of Boom, they didn't have no star receivers.
That's right.
They did not have no star receivers. And guess who was caught? She was shot.
It was Shoddy.
Shoddy was calling. Okay, even if you go look back at this time with Jacksonville, they didn't have really any star receivers with Sunshine. When Sunshine first came in the league, first couple of years,
Call
they
that
didn't
brother
really have no star
Sunshine.
receivers. They got Eddington. I mispronounced his name, the running back out of Clemson, but they were play action pass, effectively, efficiently running the football. They would spread you out based upon situations and the strength of your defense and attack you vertically and stuff like that. But the premise is we're going to run the football, we're going to be physical. So with that style of play, I don't think that you are done without CeeDee Lamb. You just don't have a true number one.
No doubt. No doubt.
Law, you can't say hi, man. I'll send you a link, bro. Don't play with me, bro. I'll send you a link, bro. You can't come in church and be a deacon and not get on the mic and preach. You know how that goes.
That boy said you can't cut.
Don't play, bro. We'll send you a link. What's up, my brother Law? He said, "Happy draft day, fellas. Happy draft day."
Salute.
Come on with it.
And hey, Star, you left before I could say this the last time. Star, your avatar was the best, man. Your Superwoman avatar is absolutely the best.
It is.
Fire. I'm
It
jealous.
is.
I'm jealous.
I said the same thing,
I'm like,
bro.
golly, man, look how
When I saw her avatar, I got mad. I was like,
Man,
"Why mine don't look like that?"
Man, I'm like, man, what's up with that? Anyway, go ahead.
I wonder if I can go in
Yeah, so Star, did
and
you
not
anything
have
with
my
that,
camera
just kinda
distorted.
like,
Hold on.
CeeDee Lamb.
Let me see if I go
or
in
just
and not have
any
my
just
camera
thoughts,
distorted.
period, as we getting close to our pick.
Getting close to
I
it.
do agree. I agree that it's.
I love.
When we
I
were running the ball and our
love.
number 2 was Terrence Williams.
Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen.
It wasn't that big of a deal.
That's right.
And shout out to Weewoo, because I think he's the one who kept saying like,
Yeah, Weewoo.
Boy said Weewoo.
Yeah, Weewoo. He was letting the punches.
I know. I'm like, okay, Weewoo. So it's like you got a point there. You know what I'm saying? I think that if you're going to be a run first, now if we was still under Mike McCarthy or Kellen Moore,
Yeah,
yes,
we
Y'all
dead.
bear with me.
We dead. Yep. We would be dead. D.A. Lee would be a prophet for sure.
Right, we did. But I think if we're about to get back to running the ball, then what's going to take away the double bracketing and stuff like that is people having to come in, load the box. We have that's a fair point too, EA. But I'm thinking about with this Jaden Blue, if you're getting, because think about somebody like Deuce Vaughn, right? Deuce Vaughn had amazing college tape, but came to the NFL, just hasn't really looked. Now, granted, he's never got one game carry, but in the actual season, I think maybe he has carries in the preseason, but in the actual season, he never had that. But what did Deuce Vaughn have is that he had people in college that could clear truck holes, have truck holes. So I'm thinking if you're looking at a guy like Jaden Blue, if you're clearing truck holes, this guy he's taking one step to the house. So I think, this is what I'm thinking. Like if we have guys that can actually get push up front and create a lot of holes, then you are going to have a running back that can go from 0 to 100, just like a Tony Pollard. You know what I'm saying? We haven't had a back since Tony Pollard left pre-injury that could take one carry to the house. So I feel like you add that with Jaden Blue, but you do things back. You need a guy that can close out games. That's
Keep
why
talking,
I'm
sister.
Good with if we get Damian Martinez or Devin Neal, or if they want to go Ollie Gordon, because I think then that would be like the perfect pairing. And I'm not against having a committee, because committees can work. You just got to have a really good committee. You know what I'm saying? You can't have a committee full of bums, but if you have a Zeke and a Pollard, or you have a Gibbs and I forgot their other running back name, but you gotta have them. You have a chain, and you have.
Let's see if we can do it. It may distort my camera. Let me see if my camera distorted. Did I get distorted? I knew it every time I do it this way. Black and white law, black and yellow, black and yellow. All right, so boom. And then I'm going to have to go here. All right, so boom, we're going to go like that. And then we're going to go camera less. And what we're going to do here is turn my camera off and then turn it back on. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. We building the plane as we fly. So high. Maybe later we can go up to the moon. There we go. Boom. So I go here. I go every time I go right here. While I'm setting this up, let's see what they're talking about over here. Hold on.
Gordon.
I have multiple ahead of mine.
Neal is the highest guy I've got left. Then Todd.
Who's your highest rated defensive player, by the way? I just want to make sure.
Defensive player.
I got Mello Dotson and Aeneas Peebles and Dorian Strong.
Okay, yeah, Peebles. Strong, Peebles. King hasn't been taken yet, right?
No.
Kobe King, the linebacker? No,
yeah, okay.
I like Zy Alexander a lot, too.
Okay.
I think I would throw him up there.
Jared Ivey from Ole Miss is my highest rated guy.
All right.
Okay.
I feel like my board's holding together, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm encouraged by what I'm seeing so
How
far.
about some of these centers going ahead of Seth McLaughlin from Ohio State?
I kind of thought that he was like.
Look at this, man.
I kind of liked him as the bet. Like if you're not going Zabel or you're moving somebody to center, I thought he was the best true center.
I thought he was kind of like Kelsey a little bit, guy that when he's uncovered, he could pull, get out in space.
Alabama, and then to Ohio State.
Yeah, you watch those Ohio State runners, and they were, they left side of the offensive line, great. You got a center that's really, really good too. But
is he hurt guy? Maybe
I don't know. Maybe people don't they think maybe he's a little bit of an undersized guy.
Okay.
Might be the problem there, but I kind of thought he's got some Jason Kelsey to his game when uncovered and pulling out in front and getting the second levels, things like that. I mean, Alabama played a ton of big games. When it got hurt in the last year at Ohio State, maybe that's something that people are kind of looking at right now.
Looking at the board, the best players that I have that are not
Tyler Barron,
that are not in a double dip situation is I got Peebles, the D tackle, or maybe like Horsley if you want a different like a different kind of guy. I think D tackle maybe has to be next. Like it wouldn't make sense for us to draft a tight end.
What about Jay Toya from UCLA?
Yeah, I think he's on their board here too.
That'd be a good pick.
I just think Horsley and Peebles are.
I like Horsley. I
think Peebles is due.
Are we talking about like those two dudes? You guys made the comment after you guys did a great job with Coach Whitecotton, by the way.
Flash Lombardi did ask a good question when I asked him about the size guys, right?
Who's that?
About the size guys?
Yeah.
About who asked him the question? Was it you asked him
about? Lombardi asked that really good question about do you like your 1-6 310 or like 330? He said I like them all as long as they can play.
He said I want playmakers.
Playmakers is what he said.
Are you going with like the?
Oh, I thought that Wolchuk asked that question. I didn't know it.
No, Vach asked that, but then I brought up like I think maybe we make too big of a deal over the one.
Okay, that's what you asked the question, and that's what I heard.
It was a tag team effort.
Zach can't say nothing. Let him finish. Go ahead. What you say about the question?
I'm not going to hand pound now. That was awkward.
Okay, if that's the case right now, you're okay then with talking about your one technique, techniques with your threes, then, right?
Yeah,
sure. We can put them all together.
I've always in my mind separated the two.
Yeah, I want to say this before my.
But I'm running out of names though. Like.
This is gonna be the last DC Universe for a while, y'all. I just want to let y'all know this ain't a weekly show. DC Universe is something that.
It's an honor, man, to do the content with all you guys, man. I think we buffering. Boss is buffering. There he is. The Godfather.
The Godfather.
So,
yeah, I just before Lau go, I just want to let y'all know because
good to see you, brother, man. I was really encouraged by your words last night after set, and man, I want to tell you, man, that prayers are up, man, for you, your family, and church, and all that stuff, man. And,
appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, appreciate you being a light though, too, man. For real.
Appreciate
thank you. Yes, sir.
So I just wanted to just set the table that this is not a weekly show. The DC Universe, we kind of come together for missions. So we come together to kick off a season. We come together to talk about bye week. But I would also say this is a perfect example of what the DC Universe is. We had Foots kick it off, right? Then we had Jay Tuck them coming in the middle. Then we had the OC come in. Then we had obviously Keystone them holding it down the whole time. And then just as a random, we got Big Brother Law that come in the building, you know what I'm saying? And he gonna give his blessings and he gonna get back to the streets. But what this is you hearing from everybody. This is not one click. This is where sometimes we come together and fight, and we fight it out till we come to a consistency. And but we keeping it all about them Cowboys. But Law, what's on your mind, man, with this draft, my brother?
Man, so far, Jaden Blue is one of my favorite picks so far. I like his skill set. I like what he can do. If you look at his, am I sounding clearer than everything, bro?
Man, you sound too clear, bro. You sound clearer than water.
Hey, man. Hey, that's all it's about. Then. I do like all of the things that he's able to do. I like the fact that we do have a guard in the middle now, Tyler Booker. So our front five is okay. So if you look at what Jaden Blue is able to bring to the table, far as his speed, his ability to catch out of the backfield, right? And with the possibility that they already said that they may go and get a Breece Hall. That's what I'm looking at, the move within the move, right? So if we have a Breece Hall or Jaden Blue and have Javonte Williams and Miles Sanders fight over that other spot, break the pool stick, right, and see who can win, I think that we are in a good situation as far as our running back room. Now, my only reservations now is the wide receiver situation. I'm not sold on that yet. I got to see Mingo and as well as Jalen Tolbert give us a little bit better. But outside of that, everything else, I'm cool with it, bro.
Yeah, how did you like how it played out? Like, because at first feelings was all over the place after day one. Like, how was you feeling after day one with Booker? Because I know it was some tug of wars between guard. Because me and you even had a little bit of a tussle, a healthy tussle, but a tussle about guard versus weapon. Like, how are you feeling in the development of what the Dallas Cowboys are doing with their philosophy of looking like they want to be physical?
Well, in my opinion, that's why it's the war room. It's not the peace room, right? You're supposed to fight. You're supposed to fight for your ideal, and that's how you get the best and the betterment of your team. You can't get this thing. This team can't win if we holding hands all the time. So it's whoever bang on the table the hardest, you know. And I think that, you know, when you look at everything, even our fight and our debate, it's come from a good spot. It comes from historical data. It comes from the ideology that we want skill players. We want different makers. But you came with some data that we can't debate. We need help inside. Tyler Booker, by far, is better than Brock. Man, you know what I'm saying? So I can't get mad at you, bro.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Say that again, bro.
Who is it, Law?
I mean, at the end of the day, Tyler Booker is better than Brock. Man, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know I'm telling the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he's better than him, so we can't get mad at that. You know, it's just the truth.
Hey, man, I need to hear Preacher Law before you go, bro, because Preacher Law be having me cry, bro. Can we get some Preacher Law before we go, big dog?
Man, let's go with it. You know, they say long suffering is the fruit of the spirit, right? It's been 30 years, 30 seasons, but I come here to tell you, you got to be where your feet at, and meaning just that. If slow feet don't eat, then we not gonna be eating. So therefore, we got some speed on the team with Jaden Blue. Yeah, we got some abilities with Jaden Blue. And with Jaden Blue, I think that he will be able to run through some of these reservations that we have. And there's nothing wrong with having a piece of reservation as long as you are able. Slap your neighbor and tell him he's able. You know, Jaden Blue will be able because we got the big wall, the triple. We got 4 T's and 1 B. You know who that is? That's Tyler, Terrence, and as well as Cooper Beebe. So that's 4 T's and 1 B. And we're going to be able to run through B gap. We're going to be able to run through A gap. And we'll be able to win some games as long as you put play action in front of Dak. How about that? Come on with it.
All right, my dog, man. Thanks for coming in for a second, big brother.
No doubt.
We always enjoy you, bro. You a king, bro. Let's get it.
Man, let's get it, bro. Appreciate you, man.
All right, man. That boy long, man. That boy, he be having me cry. You see how that boy had that organ ready to go, bro?
Yeah.
So listen, man. DC Universe, man. I love everything about this.
Yeah. Hey, how did I do, man? I know I messed up. Long suffering. All right, man. The Cowboys' secret audio of Jaden Blue is out. Okay, all right, okay. Shout out to him. All right, so I don't know how I'm gonna get my camera back on now. Shoot, my camera done jacked up over here. Appreciate everybody, man, for still being part of these episodes. Jason Barn, appreciate you, man. Long suffering, boy. Everybody gonna be like, hey, man. And shout out to Brock Hoffman, man. You know, I don't mean no shades or hate towards him, but it is for what it is. Cowboy Nation and everyone that's listening to us. Let's get it, Cowboys. And remember, let me see if I can get this camera back on. I don't know if it's going to get back on. Get right, camera. Come on, get on in here. Tag me in a post. Who tagging me? Yeah, somebody got, okay, I got tagged. Okay, good. Shout out to you, man. Camera Toe. Harry 69. What you doing? We got a guy that ran a 469. Yeah. I don't know. My camera just refusing to turn back on. What if I unplug it and plug it? I know what I got to do. Hold on. I got to go way up here. Let's see if we go this way. There I go. It works. Okay, good. I don't worry what was asking my camera. Now it went away again. What my camera? Okay. All right, y'all can hear me good? Isaiah Bond Law, what's your thoughts on him? He's a 4'3" guy, 5'11" close to 6 foot. He's been hurt, but I can tell you that he would be a guy outside of the off-field issues. I think that he would be a good guy for the Cowboys. And here we go right here. Let's listen to one of my people, man, and let's see if we can get this going best way possible. Appreciate y'all.
If you're really bought in on Jaden Blue, I can see him going as high as late 2, 3. If you're someone who you feel you need to see a little bit more, whether it's the fumbling or the reps, I can see him going 4, but I don't think he goes any later than 4.
No later than 4th. Okay, because of that speed, man, and his ability. Yeah, that speed just sells it. And, he, you know, and by you adding the other insights of his knee injuries and happen to sit out a year and getting back into it, he may be faster than that, Dan, if that's the case, you know. Yeah, especially for my team. We have Javonte Williams. We have a Miles Sanders, a Deuce Vaughn, and a Hunter Lupke. I'm not saying if the Cowboys end up not drafting the running back in the first 2 or 3 picks, if you go get a Blue, then that means you're going to be utilizing him in the backfield as swing passes. You're going to put him on wheel routes. You're going to be utilizing him in that particular capacity as a split back or not a every down back. He's going to be a rotational piece. And that could be a trend of the NFL, right? Outside of what Saquon Barkley did last season. And that's hold on, let the super chat because they're finna give you IBs.
Jason Barnes, $20. Appreciate the content, brother. I love the blue pick, but honestly double dip later and get Martinez or Neal or whomever, bro, and let's get it. Appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you too. I'm always down for double dipping with these running backs. I remember Nate Pete last year, undrafted guy. He looked better than Tiny Deuce Vaughn at training camp. But what I'm getting at now, there will be an undrafted guy as a running back, and then there will be probably the Cowboys getting this situation with a double dip. But let's get back to this over here. Appreciate everybody, man, for tuning in. We got the 204 pick, and it's right now 181. So we got a little ways to go. But let me give you guys this analysis on. Oh, hold on. We got to see what the damn Eagles going to get. I don't want IB to go to them. I don't want Isaiah Bond to go to the Eagles. I don't want him to go to the Eagles. I don't want him to go to the Eagles. I don't want him to go to the Eagles. Man, appreciate you for the gifts, D'Angelo. Appreciate you. And shout out to you, NDN Boogie. Appreciate you. Come on with it. All right, let's go. Let's go with it. All right. It's a whole nother conversation. The other guy that we're going to bring up is, of course, the Matthew Golden. He is the everything.
Stop the
right?
show now.
We can start the show. But you know what? Let me just say this right quick. I want to be able to add this before we go into the Golden aspect of it. What's your thoughts just on pure talent? And I want to bring this up because he still, even though he said he was going to run an unbelievable 40 time, right? And he ended up running a 4.35, and people call that slow, right? And it's crazy.
What about
right?
now? It sound better
What's
now?
your thoughts on him? And outside of the other stuff that he's going through, what would he look like as a talent, just from a talent alone in the NFL level?
Hard, you want to go first, or
you can go?
Okay. IB is tricky, right? There's no doubt he was banged up last year. And I'm not even talking about off the field stuff. I'm just talking about purely football. He was banged up last year, right? His production didn't match what he had his last year at Alabama. He was brought in to be the number one receiver, right? I know Steve, will say we don't
was not met.
Right. I know Steve will say we don't have number ones. Okay. IB was brought in to be the number one receiver, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the expectation is he would kind of build off of his success at Bama, be 1,000-yard guy, be not necessarily Xavier Worthy per se, but that Xavier Worthy role who takes the top off the defense and opens up things for Gunnar Helm, Matt Golden, etc. How much of it was injuries? I don't know.
Right.
I don't think IB is a bad route runner, but he's not Matt Golden as a route runner, right? I think some of the things that you like about Matthew Golden at the point of attack, goes up and gets that ball, right? You don't necessarily see some of those things with IB. And I don't think it's tricky because I don't think he's strictly a speed guy, but I think he's still in a place where he's relying on his speed, if that makes sense. And also, let's not discount this factor. He was playing with a quarterback who was banged up, and Quinn Ewers, right?
Yeah.
Like that also is a factor as well. One of Quinn Ewers, I'm a Quinn Ewers guy,
right?
But Quinn hasn't showed a demonstrated ability to hit the deep ball. That's an IB strength, right? Yep. You know who had a real ability to hit that deep ball? Jalen Milroe. Okay. So there are factors that you can account for and say this is why maybe necessarily you didn't get some of the production. If you're really bought in on Jaden Blue, I can see him going as high as late 2, 3. If you're someone who you feel you need to see a little bit more, whether it's the fumbling or the reps, I can see him going 4, but I don't think he goes any later than 4.
No later than 4th. Okay, because of that speed, man, and his ability. Yeah, that speed just sells it. And he, and by you adding the other insights of his knee injuries and so that's just for what it is. Trade Pickens rumor dropped. Okay, with the question mark. All right, so Bond ran lazy routes, but he stayed hurt. So people still had him on a 3rd, or it sounds good now. Okay, appreciate you. Thank you so much. And thank you for the gifts again with everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if everybody sounds pretty good here. Eagles took McCord. Okay. Cal McCord. Damn, they take a quarterback every year, don't they? Jeez. They take a quarterback every year. Good Lord. Cal McCord, I thought he would have went a little bit earlier, but that's pretty good that they went and got another quarterback. Because then they take who they took last year, and they took a year before that. Then they went and got a veteran quarterback. Yeah. Sounds better. Okay, crystal clear. Okay, great. Okay, the Law's voice audio is quieter than the clips. Okay. All right, so but it do sounds good though. Okay, great. I was just making sure.
had in place under Fran Brown has really taken it forward, and they are leading some of the maneuvering in the college game on the offensive side of the ball. I talked about Louisville being one of those offensive teams that implement some various scheme stuff that's picked up around college football. Syracuse is another one, and Kyle McCord not only picked that up, he thrived in it, and he averaged more passing yards than any quarterback in the FBS last year. Smart QB, high IQ. He can fit throws into tight windows. He knows when to make a risk. He knows when to not. I think this is going to be a really talented passer. I just don't know how he gets on the field with Jalen Hurts. But if he does, I think the Eagles have their backup quarterback.
That's my video.
That's amazing. I'm with you in terms of everything you said about Kyle McCord. He throws a gorgeous ball, and he's got some nice touch on it. I loved him proving that he can fight through the adversity, because you're 100% right. They lose to Michigan at Ohio State, and they blamed it all on Kyle McCord, and he transfers over to Syracuse and balled out. And to me, being able to see that, good young man, high character, it's a bummer that he's now going to the Eagles. But the pick before, J.J. Pegues, we were talking about from Ole Miss, man, J.J. Pegues is just a really, really good athlete. I mean, his ability, you talked about it earlier, to like
UCLA is still there. Why won't the Cowboys spend draft capital on one Tex?
Can somebody use their mind on all of the one Tex that we ever drafted? I do know that Mozzie is one. Russell Maryland is another one, right? Who's the other one Tex? Like, did Leroy Glover play one? No, Jay Ratliff is a one. And played one, and who else? Y'all help me out. Jeremy Mincy, to a degree, was he playing one? I know Crawford played everywhere on that line. The Patriots took a punter. That's wild. I don't. Yeah, because they spent. Roy Williams says because they spent the one on Mozzie. Quentin Bohanna. Let's just talk about not just in the first round. Let's just go over and also plays 3 tech. Bohanna, Jeremy Mincy, Crawford. They played him everywhere. He was a tweener. Dolphins took Ollie Gordon. Oh Lord, did they? Yeah, they did took Ollie Gordon. Okay, all right. Doran Strong. Getting closer to us. We got a few ways to go for the 204. Damn, the Vikings got back-to-back right before us. Yeah, it's wild, Jonathan Ridgeway, the White Gorilla. Salute to our partners, Rogue Shop. Be sure to check them out if you need any of these products here. Yeah, you got to be 21 years or older, though. Appreciate Rogue Shop. And they have it all here, especially vitamin D, for your supplements. CBD and THC beverages, come on with it. So be sure to check out Rogue Shop. Remember to use promo code LAW, get 10% off. Come on with it. Running backs go every year to the Dolphins. Jimmy Horn Jr. way too small. I would take Jimmy Horn Jr. though. I would take him. Tristan Hill kid. Yeah. Yes, indeed. All right. Let me go here. And this is why Steve Smith. If there's one word that I always jack up, it's Smith. I don't have time to put all of those other wordings in there. All right. Let me go over here. I always say Smith. All right, let's go over here. Here's Jimmy Horn.
What we're doing? Jimmy Horn Jr. is in my top 15.
Ooh.
Why?
This is after the showcase. This is after
the showcase.
Firsthand.
He's leapfrogged. He's moved up Jimmy Horn Jr. did not get a lot of targets because the main focal point of that offense, especially with the bad offensive line play, was Travis Hunter. But Jimmy Horn is smooth, got some speed to him. He can run, he can catch, had quiet footwork, no false steps, rolled into his routes like you're supposed to run into your routes. His spacing between lead foot and back foot, ideal, no false movement. I was pretty impressed. Looking at his routes in person, moved up. He moved up big time for me. You see.
All right, so I ain't gonna hold y'all. I like his analysis. Steve Smith been right on these wide receivers, though. He's been right with these wide receivers. And the reason why I like his analysis is because when I look at life in general, I'm always rooting for the underdog. And I'm always rooting for the guy with the chippy edge in his mindset. And he exemplifies all of those things. And that's why I agree with most of what he's saying. And if you guys follow, and I'm going to share his page with you all. And if you follow his analysis, man, just his analysis, you would like his takes, man. Like, he ain't really kneel to the Saints. Yeah. He don't miss, man. Like all of his analysis and his points, he don't miss, bro. That's his page right there on IG. It's concise, and then he's a former player. He knows about leverages. He knows about body control. He knows about temperaments. He knows about feet work. If it's ever like, he would be a hell of a consultant, you know. Blue do look like Steve Smith. Don't leave your girl around him, true player, for real. I ain't gonna go into his other situations.
And there's a lot of competition.
It's
in
the
this
class, man. I think a lot of these teams were like, okay, we can wait on a back, and I think they collectively thought that, just kind of collective thinking. Yeah. I'd be surprised if we don't see a lot of these backs start coming off. I mean, we could talk about Damian Martinez, Monungai, Taj Brooks, Brashard Smith, LaQuinn Allen, Corey Guy. I mean, there's a lot of backs left in this class ready to be drafted. And Devin Neal's a talented guy.
Yeah, he's a complete back. I mean, incredible start.
Give him his due. He's a good player.
Really good. Patient runner, good vision, very elusive in the open field. Now, he's got the compact build. I like that for the position. Like, he looks like a running back to me. Great downhill runner. When you get him laterally, he does lose some effectiveness. Able to bounce off contact with good balance. Super productive. He was the all-time leading rusher for KU for total touchdowns and 100-plus yard games. Can get the dirty yards between the tackles. He really can do a little bit of everything for you. Makes the first guy miss. He can improve as a pass blocker, and he's not necessarily the breakaway guy. But in this class, I understand maybe why he slid, because there's just so many good running backs. But Devin Neal is a really, really good player. It wouldn't surprise me if he ends up being the heir apparent to Alvin Kamara in that backfield.
Yeah, I could see that. And it's probably the best offensive weapon that Kellen Moore has drafted this weekend. He's drafted a bunch of...
Yeah, let's look at that class.
A bunch of what?
Yeah, it has not. I have not liked this Saints class. Top to bottom, it has just not been.
Was it what I called them last night?
I'm going to pull up the picks
it's
right.
Kelvin Banks Jr.
I love Banks. Let me start with that.
Okay.
I love Banks.
Tyler Shuck.
You know how I feel about that.
Vernon Broughton.
Mm-hmm.
Early.
Jonas Sanker.
Mm-hmm.
Danny Stutzman.
Gross.
Quincy Riley.
I do like Riley.
And then Devin Neal. I think the last two picks are probably the best picks.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, fascinating first class for Kellen Moore down in Nolens. As we start to get closer to this Cowboys pick, looking around at the needs still, obviously receiver. Like, let's take round value out of it. Let's just say, in general, looking at this roster, this team right now needs receiver. You could use another corner.
Yeah.
You could use another defensive tackle.
Mm-hmm. I would argue running back. I would argue defensive tackle and maybe another corner.
How would you rank all of those? What would you say is the most pressing, other than receiver? We know it's receiver.
Well, you only have 5 defensive tackles on the roster, and you're not confident in many of those. So I would say defensive tackles number 1, right on the board.
Probably right.
I would say corners number 2. I would love to take a wide receiver. No, wide receiver 2, corner 3.
So you would put receiver at 3, at the third most pressing?
No, 2. I just flipped them.
I still think wide receiver is probably number 1.
Wide receiver
has
would
to be 1.
Oh, I would say wide receiver would be 2.
Okay.
Who are you going to get here? I know you need one.
No. I'm saying roster in general. I'm not.
You know what? It hit me. If we don't go through this, if we go through this draft and not pick up a wide receiver, then maybe something bigger is at play. Because you said there was going to be 2 moves pretty much after the draft. If we go this entire draft without getting wide receiver, and everybody that's in this chat that's been watching us all offseason, we've been talking about running back, wide receiver. And I get it, the Brooks, Tolbert, Mingo, Flo, and all of those people, and did I say Turpin? Yeah. Maybe there is a trade thing that's going to happen. Because if you're gonna pay your quarterback $250 million, right? And I get what Jay Diggs is saying, right? But I feel as if though a trade got to be in play. And looking at the Cowboys pick so far, we went offensive line, defense, right? And then we got Jaden Blue. So I just think that a trade got to be at play. Because they only got 2 offensive people right now. We got 10 draft picks, right? Collectively. And that could be 1,000% wrong.
A pretty good job of reading pre-snap and then executing the play. His accuracy in the playoff games and the championship game was better than it was against Michigan later in the season. But he throws the ball well into tight coverage. His teammates do a good job of going to get it. His placement can be very good. Plays a lot of snaps in a clean pocket. I understand that. But he does have some mobility that allows him to get out of the pocket and avoid some sacks. He has just enough athletic ability where Chip Kelly had some design runs for him. But I don't think his arm strength is great. But I'll tell you what, his accuracy, I think, can make up for that. He had some really 2 bad throws against Michigan, which likely cost his team an opportunity to win that game. But I think his experience, his playoff run was pretty impressive, and I think those results were even better for that. I like the kid. I had him in the 3rd round, 6'4", 236 pounds.
Size was impressive. I didn't think he was all that big, just like watching him in passing. But, when you watch film and, like, they run with him, like quarterback runs with him, like he's thumping people out there because he got a little more, just a little more weight on him. I had him high, Brian. Me and you talked about him. We were very impressed with him.
Yeah.
He was a 3rd rounder for me. I definitely would have taken him a little bit earlier. If the Cowboys were a more put together team, then maybe he's a guy that you could talk about. But we got needs, and we still ain't even touched it. So.
I'm shocked Quinn Ewers is still on the board.
Yeah, that's a name we have not talked about. And honestly, that would not surprise me if the Cowboys select Quinn Ewers at some point here.
Shadur Sanders is also shocked he's still on the board.
Yeah.
Quinn Ewers, he's shocked that Quinn Ewers is still on the board.
Okay. I was like, wait, what? It's like, did I miss something? Did Cleveland give it back?
I wonder if he's regretting not hitting the portal.
Oh, yeah, because there was some NIL possibilities there, and
he already would have made more if he had went back. But he was so loyal to the University of Texas that he wanted to go out as a Texas Longhorn, not as something else, and I can respect that. But,
sure.
I think if you had asked anybody, it would have been like 3rd round best case scenario for Quinn and like top of the 5th worst case. And now we're sitting here going into the middle of the 6th.
Rob CT says, can we get Isaiah Bond? Speed is crazy. 4.31 speed. I feel you. That I don't know, man.
D'Angelo Brown, $5.
D'Angelo?
What about the George Pickens trade rumors to Dallas?
Yeah, I think George Pickens would be better than an Isaiah Bond here. If you go ahead and trade that, get you a guy like Pickens. Isaiah Bond would bring you maybe small degrees better than a Jalen Tolbert. Maybe, and that's a maybe there, And then you got the legal things that's going on. So just like the dude said, you just never know what Isaiah Bond could be because you had Quinn Ewers. And Quinn Ewers still ain't drafted yet, right? So I don't know, man. It's funny. Isaiah Bond and Cam Williams is still there available. So I don't know, man. And where did Dante Thornton go to? What team he go to, man? Y'all let me know in the chat what team he goes to. But Rob CT, it's just my thoughts on that, Yeah. All right, and let's listen to the rest of these.
It's the lead, and all of a sudden they get a defensive stop, and they go into their 4-minute offense, and it turns to like 1958 football, where they just snap him the ball, and he powers ahead. Yeah. That kid's got a lot of toughness. So I thought I was watching Tim Tebow play playoff games with how he was able just to kind of run through people.
I agree with that, Matt.
Sometimes he makes a good pass, and other times he doesn't. But I just didn't see, and I saw toughness, I saw willingness. And people would say, "Oh, is he like that guy in New Orleans? Is he like Taysom Hill?" I think Taysom Hill's got a little bit more quickness to him.
He's not tackling people on teams and stuff.
Yeah.
Right, Leonard.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have a medical red flag? I mean, it's the 6th round.
Does Riley Leonard have a medical red flag?
I want to say another kicker goes off the board. Tyler Loop from Arizona, 186 to the
Ravens.
What am I missing?
That means he must be a badass.
That's probably bye-bye to the massage guy.
What am I? Damn.
Whoa.
What am I missing about?
They're just massaging the issue just in case.
No, that's all it is, just to be prepared.
Sorry, Vach, I had to get that one in.
They wanted to bring him to the table.
It's not going to be a happy.
Hey. Kyle painted a picture with that one. That's enough.
It looks like Rourke and Mertz were the medical flagged quarterbacks.
Oh, my God, and Beam's got the highlights.
Huh? Of course he's got the
highlights.
Oh,
gosh. All right, my evaluations, he looks better than the kicker we just watched.
Can we get the camera on Kyle? He's dying in the corner.
That's awesome.
What tarnation going on up here?
That is
and you wanted to be a part of this.
I ain't doing it next year, I'll tell you that. That ain't my choice. I wouldn't invite it back.
Me and you both.
Can we get focused for a second, please? Can we focus and be serious?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I
have a question, Bob.
Hey, man. I forgot my damn question.
Hold on. Let me ask you this.
All right, here we go. Y'all ready?
Uh-huh.
Ready? All right, cool. What am I missing about Krosky Merritt, Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt?
The fact that he did not play last year, and I think there's still some level of comp concerns there. I think that was a guy that media scouts loved a lot more than teams. I still had him in the 5th personally, but the age and the fact that he didn't play last year and that he only had one season at FBS ball. I think that's where the concerns were. Oh man, the Texans just keep loading up on great defense.
Yeah, Jalen Reed.
Gosh, man.
I wasn't a huge fan of his compared to some of the other safeties, but at this point of the draft, that's a really good value to get Jalen Reed out of Penn State. I think he was one of the best close to the line of scrimmage players here from the safety position, can blitz really well, comes up and tackles, has the size, second team all Big Ten. He led Penn State in tackles with 98, which was a big jump from the 46 he had the previous season. I liked his running mate, Kevin Winston Jr., way more.
Yep.
But Jalen Reed is a guy, if you're looking for somebody that can come up and hit you, he doesn't always look comfortable in coverage, but he shows instincts downhill, and that's something where, if you want a physical player, and they probably do because they've already got a guy that's a pretty good center fielder in Houston with Jalen Petrie, Jalen Reed can be a good complement.
I'm looking up because I had him as a Cowboys possible fit late in this draft because, I mean, as we've seen, they weren't necessarily hunting safety, but he's an extremely smart, calculated football player, makes the right reads and attacks, recognizes run fits, ability to plug a gap there too from the safety spot, good acceleration of the ball, long speed, consistent motor, became a problem at times between those two things, would struggle in coverage sometimes as well and get lost in man coverage over the middle. I thought when you had those two paired together, Winston Jr. and Reed both kind of had their own times missed. I thought they were one of the best tandems at safety in the Big Ten, if not in the country. And you talked about what he was able to do from a production standpoint. This is a value pick later on in this day 3 draft.
Yeah, this kid doesn't have a passive bone in his body the way he plays. He's going to get downhill in a hurry. I think his angles and his eyes could be a little streaky at times when you watch him play. But other than that, man, they did. This is a nice pick.
Why does he fall? Where did you have him actually? Let's start.
I had him in the 4th round.
Okay, I had him in the 5th.
Yeah, his tackling could be a little all over the place.
Yeah.
You know, you watch Ohio State and watch the Boise tape. You know, I mean, sometimes he falls off ball carriers. I mean, he hits a little high. He drives or dives at the ankles of the guys, and he stops his feet. And so I kind of felt like that maybe that as much as aggressive as he is, there's some times where he doesn't always finish like he needs to.
Can I go on a rant?
Sure.
Ooh. Did Damian Martinez kill somebody?
I don't know. They just took a player with the Mullings went.
Yeah, Khalil Mullings.
And Mullings had a medical flag too.
Yeah.
And was not a feature role in that Michigan offense. Mm-hmm. I don't understand. I don't understand Damian Martinez slipping this bad. This is a power back. He's shown home run ability. He can be that guy in pass protection. I think he has the receiving knacks. This is an RB1 type talent. In my opinion, am I missing something with Damian Martinez? I'm floored. I'm floored that some of these backs are starting to go above him. Sure, you can make the case for common guy Taj Brooks to be slipping, and I don't agree, but you can make the case. I don't think you can make the case for Damian Martinez. I don't see why he's not been taken yet.
I've got Brooks over Martinez personally.
I do too.
But I mean, I've got both in the 4th round. But I'm with you, man. Like I think both those guys are deservedly guys that have should have been picked by now. If you're picking them here, you're getting excellent value. Same thing with Giddens from Kansas State.
Mm-hmm. Anybody like Castro? Like we were talking about safeties and stuff
from Iowa.
Yeah,
I didn't mind Castro.
I was kind of wondering why he wasn't picked.
He's my Iowa 3rd player on my board still left.
Yeah.
I got a 5 on him, so I'm kind of cool.
Who's the top player left for because I got Tez Johnson as mine.
Damian Martinez.
I think mine is Tez as well. I'm pulling it up.
And then Chase Lunt.
Chase Lunt for me.
For because that's to me what we missing. And then my boy Smoke One for you talking about my Florida DT. Is he still available?
There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Is he still available though?
But I mean, he's gonna go undrafted, boss. The guy that Smoke for you talking about.
Okay.
He's gonna go undrafted. I forgot his last name.
Yeah, I'm looking for that big old dirt.
Big Jackson. Big Jackson is his last name.
Is he somebody that's gonna run out of gas in 2 plays though?
But we got a rotation. He can get in there for about 1 or 2 plays and stop.
Oh, I see what y'all talking about. Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? I ain't talking about Cam Jackson.
No, the one where he said he was like 400 pounds.
Yes, that dude. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't even see him on the list.
He's not. He's at the bottom of the defensive tackle, but he was slinging folks.
Ooh. See, this is why I love this. I tell you, we got the smartest fans. He say, "See, listen, you see, our fans will fire you to sleep." But he say Zeke Biggers. Ooh, this is what I'm talking about. See, this is what I'm looking for. I need some of these 6'6", 321 bars. That's what we need. Real talk. Go ahead, Keystone.
Go back on there. Is DeMonte Capehart out of Clemson up there?
I think so. I saw it.
Because he can play the 1 and the 3. He's one of my guys.
Hold on. No, it's only Peyton Page.
I thought that was him.
Okay, that wasn't him.
No.
Yeah. So, I appreciate it, man. So I'm gonna keep my eye on my boy Zeke as we get later in the rounds. These are areas that also where Dallas can do it too. So my boy said Jay Toa. Let me see. I don't see a Jay Toa.
Zeke Biggers.
For some reason, I think I remember looking at Junior. I would have to go through my notes because it's been so long, man, before I looked at a lot of these guys. Appreciate that, Bernard. I appreciate you, man, and all the executives and people that be in the chat that be actually, obviously giving they input on it. So let's keep going through it because our pick is coming up. So we trying to prepare the fans. So obviously we still got. Hold on, my boy say UCLA boss. He right there. Let me go back to it, my boy. And Smoke be working too. Smoke is a sleeper finding himself. Let me go.
There you go, David LaSalle.
Yeah, that's right.
Watson. That's
Smoke with me tonight. Smoke one for you.
Yeah,
I see you, Smoke.
All right, man.
See,
We almost
Smoke
there,
will
y'all.
come through for your boy. See, Smoke. Hey, Smoke is a low-key keystoner. He's a keystoner too. He's a dude that he be sending me so much stuff I can't keep up. It'd be like, Smoke, do you?
Man, y'all send me some stuff, man. Y'all send me some stuff. I need to go be looking. Y'all know I'm in the thick of the weeds over here, man. I don't know who next. Yeah, y'all send me some stuff, man. I don't know. I was looking up Zeke Biggers. I couldn't find his stuff. I guess I got to go like this then. Hold on. He's a sleeper in the draft. Come on, y'all help me. Yeah. Help me. Yeah. Hold on. Let me go over here. Zeke Biggers. All right, let me go this way. And let's see what they got over here. 4.25 Pro Day looking good. All right, so let's see what they got by him. Georgia Tech kid, 6'5", 321. That fits the mold. Okay. All right, what they have on him? On paper, Biggers have the measurables that teams search for along the defensive front, but he lacks the build of an NFL interior defender. How? Now you say 6'5", 320. He flashes with big punch to drive the guard off his spot, but he lodges too many reps. Oh, he logs on too many reps. Okay, so he get tired real quick. We gonna have to work him out on that. It has height, weight, length for an NFL 3-4 defensive edge guy. Bypass blocks for quick wins, stunt step, arm over, traits for a better read and react with better strength and technique. Reads quarterback odds, get big hands in passing lanes. All right, so his weaknesses, I'm looking at his weaknesses. Slow off the ball, I hate that. Below average on anchoring, I hate that. Are they describing Mozzie? Yeah. Unable to separate with quick and shuck blocks, okay? Lumbers forward in space. You don't want to lean forward just a little bit. Poor sack and pressure production. So he's big, but he is not bursty guy. He got concrete blocks for feet. He got off his blocks real slow. And I guess he played some type of 3-4 and be on the edge. So he's not as advertised. Okay. All right. So I see what they talking about now. I see where they going. Okay.
I gave 3 stars too.
Y'all give me another name I need to look up.
Yeah, I gave him 3 stars as well as a tight end. This wouldn't be a place I wouldn't be mad at no tight end. Then what about Rashad Smith, y'all?
Oh, I love Rashard Smith.
Yeah.
But to me, him and Blue would kind of be double.
Yeah.
Dang. They the
same. The space 2-star.
Kobe still here? Hold on, let me
Kobe is on the board. Kobe's still on the board. Kobe Bryant has not been picked. Jabbar Muhammad's not been picked. Like, it's a lot of talent. I don't know what the NFL is doing per se, but
Antoine Powell and Ryland?
Like, these people that they're picking, I'm like, okay.
Hey, boss. I hope you're looking at. I know you ain't looking at the chat, but we building momentum for Big Slab, Big Desmond Watson from Florida. I'm serious, dog.
Meaty hands, baby.
Pounds.
Let's go get the meaty hands guy.
You got
to
put meaty hands in the chat.
He can? Okay.
Oh my God.
I know you would. And I know you got great eyes.
No excuses for the Cincinnati.
Kobe's still sitting there, man.
They got Taj
so
Brooks.
we still could get some sleeper corners.
O'Brien might
Taj
be the pick.
Brooks gone.
Tez Johnson is
still there, bro. Dallas can still come away clean, y'all.
Probably the pick because I would think that go out and get your coach's guy. Like, even if I would pick even him over, even though I like Bond better, but I can see them going Tez because he cleans.
That's safer. Yeah, that's safer.
Okay, nothing like that. It's like go ahead and get Tez Johnson in here.
He would win too. He would win. This is where stat nerds overthink shit.
I like when boss get mad.
This is where they overthink it. They look at that 4.51 and they look at that size and they get stupid.
He get mad.
Yo, forget Ted Johnson. You talking about Desmond Watson now? Put up that chat for smoke one for me.
That joker need a sandwich.
Read that one, with 500 pounds.
Hold on real quick. I let me get landlord up here. Landlord, you know what I'm gonna do to you, man. You can't show up into the church, man. I don't care if you've been drinking and smoking out in the streets. You know the sermon is going on right now, man. You got to get in church, man. You got to get up in church, man. You can't just be in the link, bro. You got to hit that link. Boss. See, he coming off the plane.
Yeah, I called a plane out to Cleveland late last evening.
But Smoke love him. He the one that
more than Cincinnati got some weapons, don't they?
Look at this, boss. Talk to me.
No, I love it because we need it. Now, this will if this. Okay, let me play devil's advocate. Why he undrafted?
Because he's way too much. You know that.
So that means so is it a concern? What's the concern on him? Is it like what's the specific concern?
He's not a 3-down player, but you don't have to be when we got a rotation like we got. I mean, come on now.
You just in there to stuff the gaps.
Yeah, he can stuff the gaps.
Well, that's exactly what we need.
Quick feet too, man. He's so big. Quick feet.
We need to
throw you out.
What's up with his discipline, man? The dude is half 1,000 pounds. What's up with his discipline? Will he eat himself out the league? I'm just playing devil's advocate. I know we like all the measurables, which looks amazing. I'm just being honest, but then I got to push back a little bit on my concerns.
He could eat his way out the league, but I'm quite sure that is what's messed him up. But if he's really serious about football, then he would do it. Look at this, man. Look.
Jesus.
I'm trying to tell you. Look, boss. 464 pounds. Look at that 40-yard dash. Look at that 40-yard dash.
Yeah, that's all crazy. Do he love football? Or do he love to eat?
Both.
I need you to love to eat less.
Luke Newman gone.
Well, I believe that's going to be a requirement. Obviously, on
He just died in the NFL.
Yeah, they're going to do that for him.
We'll do Jay Burson.
But the boy can play, man. I'm talking about he's throwing people. I've watched him.
No, I believe you. And see the way you keep selling them and keep pushing me back against this overall board. And I trust you too, big time. That's the thing, bro. I do. I know you don't push no trash. Man. You know, I'm just being a devil's advocate.
You know,
and then you're right. How picky you gonna be right here? Like, how picky are you really gonna be for what you really need? I'm with you.
Yeah, you may have to eat some yogurt. You know what I'm talking about? You know,
will he eat the yogurt? The dude 400 pounds. He look like he been passing up on yogurt already.
He can't eat pancakes every day. Just give him a little yogurt.
He obviously been eating pancakes every day.
I'm trying to tell you.
See, hold on, wait. See, because Big Time you played. No. I gotta get with Big Time on this. Big Time played ball. So you ain't no casual faking right now.
This dude can play, man.
Hold on, what you play, Big Time? What was
I was much smaller, but I played cornerback and outside linebacker.
Okay, let's talk. So when you played, you know that the game should not have you at 400 pounds unless you got a discipline issue.
No, he has a discipline issue. He's just like Zion Williams. He don't eat a half a slab rib. He eat the whole rib. I mean, I'm sorry, but the boy can play, man. I watched the film on him. He is ain't no moving him. I'm serious, and he's slanging people out the way.
And see, B-Bird co-signed it too.
I'm telling you, B-Bird, no, man.
Hey, y'all are excited though. I'm seeing a lot of excitement on the sleepers, man.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Said he in the back.
Who?
OC, he said backstage.
OC, okay, I see him. Okay.
Look.
Yeah, man, real quick.
No, I
though,
believe you,
I don't mean to come in and fire him, but I want to get on to my big baby from Florida. No, you're not picking. Don't pick. No, I'm sorry. I love y'all, I respect that he's a 3-gapper. He ain't a 2-gapper. You know what I'm saying? 2-gap technique. The boy can play 3-gap.
But why no, OC? Talk to us.
Huh?
Discipline.
Why? Why
because you already know, boss. Because I played. Listen. Let me give you some background. I played at my highest weight was 347. Okay, that was the highest weight I was at. All right.
You played at 347, bro?
Yeah, that was my sophomore year in high school. Yep, my sophomore year in high school.
Who was that big?
I got up to 347. I'm telling you. Look.
Ew.
Yeah, look. Now look. In college, I played. The highest I played in college was 315. But really, my sweet spot was like 295 to 301. Like that's where I really played, right? Like that's
playing like this.
Yeah, look. So what I'm saying to you is that since he's been to Florida, he's gained weight. He's gained about 20 pounds a year since being in Florida.
And see, that's why I say he got to be undisciplined. You can't be in no college regiment and gain that much weight unless you a bun boy.
And look, Florida has a killer training table.
That's right.
They have a nutritionist.
They got everything you need, and you still fail it.
Hey man, the man went to McDonald's. He ain't go to class. So y'all get that.
I'm saying that. Or that fast food.
The man ate seafood all day.
Listen, I'm gonna say this for your
You don't
own
love
good.
football.
I'm gonna say for your own good, get drafted super late or be a free agent because it'll make you disciplined. Because you ain't gonna be able to spend all your money on food because of the fact you're gonna eat yourself into an early grave.
I said he wasn't gonna get drafted, OC. I said he was not gonna get drafted. I wouldn't think so. I'm just saying when it comes down, we gonna get undrafted.
We shouldn't even be talking about him right now if he's not gonna
take
be
him right
drafted.
now.
And most of y'all haven't seen OC. He's like 6'4", 6'5". He's really, really big, you know. Yeah. Yeah. So the Desmond Watson ideal is a really good ideal. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to hate the ideology of it because I'm thinking like doing some crazy, in the words of my guy landlord, nefarious things. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, now to be fair, the OC, he's not 347 now though. He's like 282-ish. He lost a lot. He lost a good weight, you know. He lost some good weight. So it's not bad weight that he lost. So, you know, he lost good weight. He looks good. And I think that he's very healthy. But he was just talking to you all by size. And size is a thing that, yeah, you could admire from a defensive tackle or offensive line type of mindset. But if it's not good weight, then you just sluggish and you moving around and people can take advantages of you while you're out there on that football field. Let's see what these guys talking about over here. Appreciate everybody for jumping in.
Was a CrossFit athlete, has that in his background, moved to the U.S. back in 2018. He only started playing football in 2019. He is the first player from Egypt to ever play in FBS football, which is badass. Yeah. Blockers really, I mean, he is a fit to deal with. He is relentless in his pursuit. He was a team captain. He's super, super tough. And the production was there. I mean, he's a guy that was a 15 tackle for loss player, I think both years there at Boise State. He kind of lived in opposing backfields. I think his best football is absolutely ahead of him. He is very, very raw. He's got long arms. He's super talented. I mean, he looks like he's got long arms. I guess the measurables didn't really check out with that when he ended up, but we had some issues when it came to the hand stuff and the arm stuff.
A little weird.
It was a little bit inconsistent this year.
It sure was.
But I like him. I mean, I thought when you were going day 3, taking freaking flyers, guys that could end up really hitting for you and be good rotational
I would have
pass
done
rushers.
this 10 times out of 10.
I loved him. I think that he is a guy that can set the edge for you. Really good, well-rounded player.
I tell you what, Will Chuck, the numbers may not add up to it, but it looks like he has some length and he plays with some.
Doesn't it? Like he looks like he's got long arms.
100%. They'll play him at edge sometimes. Sometimes they'll put him in a B gap. And for a guy that doesn't really know how to get sacks, he sure got a lot of them. I think last year he got 9, I believe. But just as a pocket pushing, high effort sack getting guy, that's good versus running high effort, and he has a lot of room to grow with that size and power and motor. I think it's a cool pick, man.
That is the 25th edge rusher to be taken in this year's NFL draft.
Felt like I looked at 25 of them.
But that's the point, is that we were talking about how deep this edge rusher class is going to continue to roll.
Kyle,
we saw it earlier. Man, there's still
so much
more on the board.
Powell Ryland, Ivy, Barron,
Fadil Diggs,
Joyner.
Yeah, I like Fadil Diggs a lot.
Our guy Batty from BYU,
Batty.
K'Mon Rucker,
yeah.
RJ Oben. Like they're still
Johnny Walker Jr.
There's a bunch of edges if you're looking for him, man.
Yeah, I liked Johnny Walker Jr. a lot. I was asking NFL circles, like, hey, what do you think about him? And some, they pushed back. They were like, yeah, I think you like him more than the NFL likes him. So he might end up being like an undrafted guy, but he's got a rare pass rush ability. I can understand the knock on, like, maybe he needs to add some strength, and maybe he's not as good against the run. But good God, yeah, that bend, like in the first step quickness, like that's some stuff you can't really teach.
All right, listen.
Johnny Walker Jr.
Jerry has the opportunity to do the funniest thing of all time.
Draft him?
And take Johnny Walker and Blue in the same draft. It would be the best thing ever.
Yes.
Call Jerry. Call Jerry.
Let me just walk up there real quick.
Call Jerry. That's hard.
My badge works on that door. We can get up there.
No, it doesn't.
Hey.
That's hard.
Oh, it does.
Anyway,
Kyle got a different badge. hey, that's hard. Johnny Walker and Blue.
Come on now.
Come on,
trying
man.
to help you.
Come on, content.
I'll be all right.
y'all don't like content, man. It's all good.
The content would be tremendous.
Goodness.
But
it would be. That'd be. I mean, the 7th round. Why the heck not?
Yeah, that'd be incredible.
Enough,
the only thing that would have been better is if you would have gotten like YA Black. So then you would have had Johnny Walker Blue, and then you would have also had Johnny Walker and Black.
Fair enough.
Fair. We could play. We play this game all day long. Is there a guy named Red in this draft?
Savion Red next year.
Nice.
Out of
Okay,
Nevada.
so we can make this happen. We can make a trade with Pittsburgh, get Black back in here. We can make it work.
Well, y'all are some drinkers. I ain't know they had all them colors.
Yeah, I'm an alcoholic.
I know. What you want me to say? What you want me to do?
All right, 3 picks remain in the top 100 or top 200. Yeah. Texans, Packers, Chargers, rounding out the top 200 picks. Right around this time on day 3, I always like asking those that are out there still watching
questions.
Send some questions.
Yeah, send us some questions on Twitter. If you're watching from anywhere specific, I love seeing where people are watching from. So send us where you're watching from, how long you've been watching. I assume most of you that are watching at pick number 200 in this year's draft, you've probably been here from the very beginning, and we appreciate all those at home that are following along.
We asking for questions, and Tommy Yar's taking a nap somewhere.
That man
is not napping.
That man is writing a million articles.
Bobby
is hard at work
with his feet kicked up.
Shout out to @210 Cully on the Twitters. I guess now X, watching in Ireland.
That's awesome.
It's 9:30. Say hello and thanks to all your teammates for all the work this weekend in draft season in general. 8th draft following the show.
Nice.
Best way to learn NFL. Thanks for everything. That's our buddy Gary.
My fellow
Thank
Irishman.
you, Gary. We appreciate you.
My fellow Irishman. Thank you.
There we go.
See, and this is the day where I would put the coverage in this draft circle of the draft show and the scouts that we have in here. I would put this up against anybody in the country. There are some really good media scouts out there, but some of the stuff that we put to the table, I would put it right there.
All right,
with
let's prove it
else.
then. Second gear. Let's get going.
Big chill, man.
Get a little Black Rifle coffee.
Oh, I'm rolling.
Oh,
now.
you got one.
I sure got some Black Rifle coffee.
Yes, you do. It looks great.
This can. Watch.
It's a limited edition. That's the Vach edition.
I don't know why they're taking so long with this Texans pick. I did see who it is, and
this is significant.
No, it's just weird
to
me.
I thought you were going to say it was Quinn Ewers.
It's
Shiloh Sanders.
It's because it wasn't Quinn Ewers, and it's another quarterback.
Is it Seth Hennigan?
No.
Oh,
I wouldn't be that upset with Seth Hennigan. I actually like
Quinn Ewers?
Dude, it's somebody that's even worse than
Brady Cook.
I actually don't think Rourke's that bad.
Actually, I think I know who they're going with.
Hawaii boy, what's his name?
It's somebody we've talked about, like maybe the Cowboys is an undrafted guy.
Shaker?
Oh.
No.
Oh, this is a guy from Highland Park?
Is it Graham Mertz?
It's Graham Mertz.
Wow.
And Graham Mertz, like, I'm not. Wow. We do this, and it's like you don't want to crap on anybody. This guy couldn't play at Florida or Wisconsin.
Nope.
I mean, let's
kind of banged up.
You know, it is, and maybe that is. Maybe, hey, benefit of the doubt. Maybe you were just hurt, but hey, third round guy. Maybe you have a successful career in the NFL. It's just bizarre that like Graham Mertz, who I do think is limited a little bit with his arm talent, would go ahead of Quinn.
The Cowboys did a lot of homework on this guy. They sent Steve Shimko to his pro day. They met with him virtually a couple of times.
Come on with
and
it.
when you look at what he is great
Johnny
at,
Walker Blue.
he is great at operating when he's in a rhythm out of play action. And if you understand what this system is and
Makes
what
sense.
they're trying to implement, it makes sense why Graham Mertz was kind of a target in this instance. But yeah, I figured he would go undrafted, especially with some of the quarterbacks still available. But Graham Mertz over Quinn Ewers, holy.
Yeah, like I'm sorry to the Mertz
energy.
family if you're watching. It's just I was shocked that he went over Quinn.
He has a family connection to the Packers GM. I forget what exactly it is.
Budapest?
Yeah, I forget exactly what the connection is, but I'm surprised the Packers weren't the first one to swing on him.
Budapest's dad coached at Minnesota, so I wonder if that was something there. But yeah, to me, this is kind of a if in fact this is the case. I kind of felt like Florida football got better when Graham Mertz went in the lineup.
Yeah,
they were struggling. Their coach was on the hot seat, Billy Napier. They weren't winning games.
All right, so with all of that being said, we got a few selections before we get to us. My thing is what we would need in this particular spot. I'm telling y'all right now, I just want us to get a dynamic player, but at this point of the draft, you literally looking for BPA at this end. Best player available at this end. When you're down on the stretch towards the bottom end of your selections here, you're looking for someone that can fit well into your system, that can help your team out in so many other ways possible on your bottom end of your roster. Now, how the Cowboys tend to draft, we kind of do it the opposite, inverse way, and that's okay. Because what most teams do is that they make sure that they fill in all of their holes and their desires on the front end of the free agency, right? And then when the draft, they go into this thing saying, okay, and most teams, like I said, most teams are not that great at drafting, but the Cowboys tend to find a unique way to do the inverse on the back end. Now, it helped us tremendously, whether it's finding an undrafted guy like a Cavante Turpin, an undrafted guy like, dare I say, like a Brandon Aubrey, right? So hopefully, man, this time around, maybe we can find us another guy. Deron Bland. Let's start naming some of these guys that we sometimes hit on. But overall, the Cowboys, Andrew Armstrong is going to go undrafted. There's going to be somebody. Every year there's somebody, right? Every year.
Else, like if he had came out directly after his last season at Alabama, he was a guy that had a first round grade. They were projecting him to be a first round pick. The injuries happened, the off the field stuff happened, and he's been dropping. And one of the reasons that he's still on the board because that case is still open. It has not been resolved. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So they're trying to figure out if they draft him, will he be able to actually play for you? Because even if they clear it up, even if they clear it up, did he break the league personal conduct clause and have to miss games due to a suspension? So there's a lot of reasons why they haven't taken him. But at this point, it's the back end of the draft, 6th round, 7th round. Draft him. You have nothing to lose in taking Isaiah Bond and everything to gain if he hit. Like he has the potential to be your wide receiver 2 this year if he got his mind together.
He could be that guy that got away from everybody. Real talk.
The Lyle Collins type.
Real talk. He can be the guy that got away from everybody.
People forget how far Tyreek Hill fell in the draft.
Explain Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek Hill had the upside and everything else. He ended up having to go to that school because of domestic violence, right? And
The same thing, basically.
Same thing. Really, when we talk about Dallas Cowboys taking a chance. Because Vontae Turpin had a second round grade before his domestic violence stuff at TCU. And he had to work. He had to rebuild his reputation and his career. Had to play in every damn league until he got to the UFL, became their MVP, and then we took him as a flyer, as an undrafted free agent at that point.
Shoot, did Jerry Jones gave Greg Hardy a chance? Lord have mercy. Don't forget about that.
Jerry Jones was just in my city, like at the end of last year, handling some paternity shit up here. He had an open case.
Exactly.
So
cases and baby mamas.
Cases and baby mamas.
Mixtape coming soon.
Yeah. But for real though, man. And
it's very Cowboyish too, bro. Like it is, Lyle was a perfect example of a guy that everybody stayed away from after the draft because of the accusation, but that was murder.
Boss, I ain't gonna lie though. I kind of lost a little faith in the Cowboys being nefarious like that. They used to be nefarious like that. Like any guy that had some type of issues going on, Jerry used to be right there. Like shit, we'll take him. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I feel like we dropped the ball with Ridley. You remember we were saying that would have been a Cowboy move. Him coming off of being suspended and stuff. And then he ain't had no team. Jerry would have been right there to capitalize on a first round type guy like that.
Shout out to Coach Mar for the super chat. Defense is a weapon. Let's go. Hey, well, let's go get it then. Johnny Walker Blue is fire. Okay. All right, let's
contract. So he got it off of his production for sure.
So we getting closer to the pick, and then we seeing the numbers going up. Let's help out the numbers. And listen, when I say this, actually do this. Like, share.
Yeah.
Like, go hit the share button. Go to Facebook or wherever it is and share it, or Twitter or where. Share it and tell them we getting ready to make our last picks. It's not that many content creators that's actually doing content on day 3. It's like day 1 is the sexy fun, and day 3 is for the people who've been putting in the work.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
They don't know nobody no more on the board. We still know these folks.
He ain't lying. Boss Cowboy ain't lying, shoot. They're getting close to that time, y'all. Getting close to that time. And basically, you can literally go through this, and it's just like closing your eyes and seeing what can stick. Now, all the teams that we go through, all of the teams that we witnesses at this point and at this juncture, we got to figure out a way. Like my boy Law, shout out to you, Def K. What's good? Man, dude sounds like Ricky Smiley. Who's that? Which one sound like Ricky Smiley? Boss Cowboy Sports? Me? Oh, you talking about Landlord. Landlord do sound like Ricky. Landlord do sound like, and he from Alabama, so I think Ricky from Alabama too, though,
Foot, half inch, and 282.
Yeah, a little smaller.
So, I mean, we're grading the player.
Cowboys.
On their board, he probably doesn't fit the parameters of the measurements that they like. So, all right, let's take Peebles out of this. And then we can also now eliminate, it sounds like you guys want to eliminate Huzzy. You want to eliminate Muhammad,
Yep. I'll take the left tackle or the right tackle in this case, Brian.
Lunt's my highest rated player.
He's a third round. He's a third round grade for me.
He's a local visit guy too.
Arlington Martin.
I'll take Chase Lunt.
I also like Logan Brown, the tackle from Kansas.
I think the Cowboys
had some interest
in
He's good.
tackles.
Yeah, I like Logan Brown.
Last 3 picks off the board at 198. The Packers took Warren Brinson, defensive tackle from Georgia. 199. The Chargers took Branson Taylor, offensive tackle from Pittsburgh. And then the Jags with an interesting pick, Rayon Lane III, safety from Navy.
All right.
I love that kid.
He's a fun player.
I did not watch him.
Give him his due.
Yeah.
Can you give me his due?
Yeah, I'll give him his due, and then we will get ready for this pick here.
Minnesota.
Mute site. Let's get ready for it. All right. It's coming up. I want to see him in the war room. Come on, get in that war room. Wake up. To know that Jerry, they talking about best fit is Isaiah Bond, I ain't gonna read that. Come on, man. T-Move version of Ricky Smiley. All right, so Joy Taoa, I saw your analysis. Well, heard the analysis on him. That wouldn't be a bad situation for us. All right, so the Dallas Cowboys is on the clock. The pick is in. Let's see if we can get anybody in the notifications of the war room. Okay, come on, turn it on, Cowboys. Who we got? I'm reading notifications. Come on with it. Let's get ready. The pick is in. Y'all let me know. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Go get Jimmy Horn. Come on. Who will it be? Come on. Come on with it. What's your point, Jerry? I got my notifications on. We ready for it. Come on, slap it on for us. Is it Peoples? Aeneas Peoples? Who y'all want? Bonds? Come on, please. Let us know. We could be the Texas boys over here. Is it Shiloh? Come on with it. Come on. Who will it be? Tell me why. Why? All right. It's Johnny Cornelius, inside offensive lineman. Okay. All right. I don't know who he is. But let's see. They got it over here.
Went before Horn.
All right.
I thought West was probably the best Colorado guy.
The top
another offensive lineman
on my board still available. All have had connections to the Cowboys.
Man, somebody's gonna get cut.
30 visit here. Johnny Cornelius was Connor Riley attended his pro day and met with him. Cameron Williams was a 30 visit guy as well, being a local guy, and Holland Pierce.
Holland Pierce is
who they just hand the phone to.
Met with that's Junior Adams. It's going to be a Johnny Cornelius.
Johnny Cornelius.
That's Junior Adams.
I'm gonna have to get there.
I had a 4 on Cornelius, so this would be really good value.
I did as well.
If that's what they did.
4th round draft grade on him.
So, yeah, I'm right there with you.
That would be good value if it's a Johnny Cornelius. I liked
how
Lunt
many
a little
offensive
bit more,
linemen
and I liked Logan
we
Brown
gonna
a little
have?
bit more. But Cornelius is a fun player. I got no
There's the
issue
pick.
with that.
Official.
I think the offensive lineman people got too much power.
Oregon, 6'4", 5'8", big player to put up there.
That's interesting that they put him as a guard, because I think big, broad, wide build.
He's a bit tall and long, right?
Yeah, and I think he's got some problems with power rushers. You can see him get knocked back into the backfield. He'll lunge and overextend a little bit, which will get him knocked off balance. But when he's engaged, he really drives defenders off the ball. He can finish blocks. He's got strong hands. The timing with the punch can be a little bit late sometimes, but he's got the ability to counter. He's got the traits, and that's what you're looking for, the traits to be a good player. It's just the consistency we need to work on with him and the technique. But he can move in space, gets to the second level. He just needs to be coached up. But I really like this pick here. Played at Catholic High School in Louisiana. He started as a true freshman at right tackle. To me, this
is from Rhode Island.
This is a good player.
From Rhode Island.
Yeah. The Rhode Island kid. I'm sorry. I looked at the beginning of Emory Jones's notes there, because I got them back to back here.
Yeah.
Solid movement guy, but I think he wants to be a good hand fighter. Like he.
Yeah. I don't know whether or not this is a situation that we should
he tries to get the hand fighting going, and when it lands, it looks fantastic. But when he misses, his chest is exposed.
Right.
Yeah.
And then they get hands, and then they drive him. On top of that, he's tall and he gets a little high, so he has to work on the knee bend a little bit. So him being guard, playing high, not being as powerful, kind of getting up the chest a little bit, maybe some technical things you have to work on, but at what is coaching for?
Yeah.
But
I mean, this is a guy allowed just 3 sacks, over 497 pass blocks.
I think they're drafting him as guard because it just said that he's drafted as guard. I think he'll end up going back to tackle. I think he's a tackle ultimately, but that's just my opinion.
It goes back to the position versatility that they look for in the offensive lineman.
He's probably both, for sure.
And he can play both ways. I think overall this fits a lot of.
Let me mute these guys, man. Shout out to Voch Lombardi and all of what they're doing over there. I'm gonna give y'all just from the outside looking in analysis approach. Lord forgive me, but we don't effing need them. I'm just being real with y'all. I can't put lipstick on this damn pig. We don't effing need him. I don't give a dog how good he will ever become. We don't effing need him. Y'all run tell that to the front office. Why would we need how many offensive linemen we have? That's just like we are literally the person that goes to the gym and skip leg day. You know, I get it. You want to have the biceps, but you skipping leg day. Like, you got a well-balanced meal. And just because you eating vegetables all day, you got to still eat something for protein. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand this team. In any given moment, there is a thing called too much. You know what I'm saying? That's just for what it is. At some point, we can't go to the default of BPA. On the back end of the draft, you've got to go in and say, okay, we got a surplus here. We need to start moving stuff around. You can only have 5 offensive linemen down at a time. The max you can have on the team is about 11 of them. But when you start tiptoeing to 17 to 18, what are we doing? You know? Like, literally. We can literally put in a wide receiver and he can at least attempt to beat out somebody else's positioning. But let's be real, Cornelius, ain't no way you can put all of the lipstick on this pig. And I'm reading the scout report. No offense to the Corneliuses of the world, but I'm just telling you, as a run blocker, Cornelius is particularly effective, especially in space and all of that stuff. But why did we draft Nate Thomas? Why do we have TJ Bass here? Why do we have Brock Man here? Why do we have? I can go on. Sadiq. Why do we have all of these pieces? And you can only have 5 on the team when it's playing time. Like, you could have saved that and put something in a position to compete for that can give you some element of surprise. Law, where's that? Oh, okay, wide receiver, DB, linebacker. I would have been okay with that. Take a flyer at another running back. Is Martinez still there? Or did I miss out on something? I need to know. I want to know. At this point, Awesome Richards, y'all keep naming them, you know. At this point, just take a flyer at a defensive tackle. You got a still big hole at defensive tackle. Outside of Mozzie, who else? Who's after Mozzie? Nate Thomas. Come on with it. Man, we're going to be the first team. We're going to be the first team. Look, I get all of the big boys who want offensive linemen, who made that battle cry for offensive linemen. Jack Anderson, you know, all of these people. But next year, I don't want to hear a damn word from offensive linemen. Look, there's no way you can sit Law Nation down in a room and you can say, Martinez, this is his film. And then you can say, all right, this is Cornelius film. All right, I'm going to go pick Cornelius. And Martinez, we can just put you on a shelf over here because we got a Martinez at the house. You know, I just don't understand, y'all. Like somebody break this down to me. I just don't understand why we keep continuing to go the same route.
5'3" from Oregon.
Yeah,
offensive tackle,
project player.
He's okay, man. It's just that they want to go cheap, and they sign some of these veterans to be camp bodies, and they're going to cut the camp bodies, and they're going to keep the draft picks. That's what this is about. This is strategic. They're going to try to build depth organically like they always do with offensive line, and they're going to cut some of these guys that they just gave these little cheap contracts. They're not going to make the 53. They're going to end up being on practice squad or end up getting cut. Watch what I say. So a lot of these guys, several of these guys they just signed, they're not going to end up being with the team. They're not. They're drafting these dudes. That's what
we got another pick coming right up, right?
I think so.
We got another pick coming right back up.
We got 2 picks in the 6th still, correct?
No, we don't have any more picks in this round.
Excuse me.
We
traded
got 3
both
of
of
the
them.
7s, don't we?
We have 3 7s. We are the first pick of the 7th round. But yeah, but right now we don't have any more 6th round picks. So
that's terrible.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 12 more people before we pick again.
Oh, that's fine.
And the Eagles pick again twice, so I could see the Eagles taking out.
Yeah, might mess around and get Isaiah Bond, bro.
Yeah, they gonna take.
Hey man,
This is how they
gonna mess around and get
and we can't even cover him now.
We can't cover him right now, and they gonna get him. He the third.
Isaiah Bond for sure. If they don't take Isaiah Bond, everybody.
Are they punishing Dak for his contract? Like
they are. Yes.
Shit, they punishing us.
They've been doing this for years. I don't know.
I mean, they
new
were
here.
I know. I ain't new. I'm throwing it out like that's the only.
It makes no
so
sense.
the Eagles,
The
Eagles went and got Cameron Williams.
Y'all don't see the way we go about.
That's a good
building
offensive
this team.
lineman. He just got issues
it seems
with
like
holding.
we never want to build on top. I asked myself this question: how could you
Cam
build
Williams
something
better
if
than
you
the
constantly
other guys that we
replace
just
it?
got?
Like you trying to build a brick wall. And you keep putting a brick down, and then you take it back, and then you put another. Like you will never be successful like that. That's how it seems like. That's the way we like to operate when it comes to building this football team. We don't build on top of nothing. We just replace everything. So now you just got a bunch of new stuff with no camaraderie and no direction. I don't like it.
Big facts.
Because you don't spend in free agency. Like all you do is draft people. You let them play out their contract. And then when it's time to pay them, you draft a replacement, and you just repeat the cycle.
Big facts, boy. We've been saying that.
That's what you do. You let them age out. You let them leave. You get the comp pick. You don't even try to trade them when the time is up, and then you just rinse and repeat.
Yeah, you gotta be able to. You gotta have something solidified there and build on top of that. It just seems like we just wait till somebody finna retire. You see, everything was the low-hanging fruit to me. Like Zach Martin retired, oh, we need Booker. D-Law left, oh, we need the Boston College kid.
Even though you drafted D-Law replacement last year.
Bro, listen to what they did with defensive
Cam Williams
end.
better
They
than
just
the
drafted
other
Neiman
kid.
last
I
year in
guarantee
the
you.
second round. Then they brought back Dante Fowler. Then who else they brought? They still got Sam Williams coming back from injury. Like, I just didn't see why you needed an end right there. But I like him though. He looked nice. I can't hold you.
I ain't
on
gonna
that.
lie, we was drafting good until like you came in, landlord and Henry, bro. Like we was, bro. Like we was drafting good, and then all of it. It's like y'all the worst juju on weapons ever. Can y'all leave?
Nah,
I might need to leave. I might need a hiatus.
But we ain't finna sit here and act like you love the Shavon Rebels pick.
I know.
I
You
like
already
his
know I ain't gonna cap
attitude,
on it.
but I ain't
I like
never
the
seen-
value of it.
I like
you know
the
what I'm
value
saying?
too.
I like the value
I
of
don't know
it.
if I like him as a player.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, just keeping it real.
And he a small school dude.
This guy we just picked is a right tackle, which we did need right tackle depth because there was nobody behind Terrence.
Exactly.
That's the question. Like if Terrence,
Now, I did like him as a player, though. I like the Oregon dude developmental wise. OC, you didn't like him, Jaya Cornelius? I liked him developmental.
No, developmental wise, that's why I said he's okay. You know what I'm saying? He'll be okay for you. He's just a guy, man, that is going to provide depth. And then basically the situation with him is going to be the same situation, kind of like Alshon Richards, except for he got hurt. It's like how much better can he get from year 1 and year 2? Like that's what you're looking at.
Without reps, which is
right. It's like how much stronger, how much better can he get? You know what I'm saying?
But
How
I was
serious
gonna
do
say you
y'all-
had swing tackles.
that just felt cheap.
Jimmy
That
Horn
honestly
going
felt
to
cheap to me. That pick felt cheap.
we
Jimmy
probably
Horn
could have
going
gotten
to
him as
the
a
Carolina
UDF.
Panthers.
Nathan Thomas, Awesome Richards, like so. Neither one of them can be a swing.
This smell like Steven. It got a.
I agree with you, Henny. Henny, look, I agree with you. I don't think this is a needed pick. I would prefer them to get a big back, right? or to even get another DB or something, right? I don't think the
My point exactly.
Here. It's just what they did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a budget pick. It's one of these Stephen Jones thinking into the future bullshit. Like, instead of getting a Kobe, which you need, or you need a receiver or Martinez, which helps you now, here he go again, building in red shirt and cast for the future. Man, I got to take a break. I'll be back, bro.
Damon Martinez on the board still?
Ain't mad at him, though.
On the board.
What the hell?
Yeah. David Martinez was on the board, Isaiah Bond and Ted Johnson. It was a whole lot of good players. It was DT's on the board. Yeah. Kobe was on there too, bro. It was at least 3 good corners, bro.
It's Steven
I
because
didn't mean to be drunk, bro, but damn, man.
Jabbar Muhammad on the board too?
Yeah, Jabbar Muhammad. It's a lot of talent still out here. I don't know why Steven would go old tackle there. It's like, Steven, you could have got him the last.
Take a break, bro.
Listen, nobody talking about
did
this
that
point.
to be funny though.
He's so goofy. Like, we just be doing goofy stuff.
He probably did it to be funny. But hey, we did need the backup right tackle, so I'm happy with that. Just because of that.
We did need it. I do think right
well.
tackle was a need because, I mean, you.
All right, so let's see what they talking about over here, man.
204 in the 6th round. Johnny, congratulations. Good to hear from you. Just kind of talk about what this moment means to you.
It means a lot to this.
Thank you so much. This is a blessing. Me and my family, we prayed about this, and I'm just so happy to get to Dallas and put in the work and be a Cowboy.
Now, there was a lot of connection there with the Oregon staff members making their way to the Cowboys, multiple people up at the pro day. I mean, what was their conversation with you like throughout the Cowboys draft process?
Yeah, I was able to meet Coach Riley at my pro day. We went to dinner the night before, and I had a great experience with him. And, it's just an honor to play for him and, be a part of the O-line tradition at the Cowboys.
Yes, certainly. And Johnny, congratulations on being drafted. You've already made the jump in competition from going from Rhode Island to Oregon and having to account for that, up in competition. You're about to do the same thing because you're going to the NFL. How did that experience prepare you for this transition?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I feel like I'm ready to take on anything, no matter what the jump is. Like you said, I went from FCS to Big Ten, Pac-12. I played in all those conferences, and I'm ready to just keep on going. And like I said, this is a dream come true. So, like I said, I'm ready to put the work in and continue to excel.
Congrats to Johnny. How would you describe your play style for the Cowboy fans that are listening and maybe haven't gotten the chance to watch it yet?
Got you. I say you're getting a motor in the run game, someone who's going to move somebody off the ball, and a technician in the pass game. Ready to go.
It was interesting. The Cowboys, when your name was read, it was as a guard. Obviously, you played tackle there at Oregon. Do you have a background playing guard at all? Did you talk with the Cowboys about maybe position flex?
Yeah, I played primarily tackle in college, but I'm flexible that way. I can go wherever you need me. So I'm ready to go.
And what'd you have at dinner there with Coach Riley?
Because we went to Kennedy Steakhouse. Yeah, we got a nice steak. We had a great conversation.
There we go.
Man, you're in a good city for good steak whenever you get back down here very, very quickly. Now, there's a long, rich tradition of offensive line here with the Cowboys. Of course, a first-round pick at the guard spot, too. I mean, what's it going to be like putting the star on the side of your helmet and having that opportunity to compete for playing time here?
Like I said before, it's a dream come true. I'm just so ready to be a part of that tradition and learn from all the vets and just be a part of that. I'm ready to be a Cowboy.
I got to ask you, Johnny, you grew up in Harlem, and there's not a need to drive cars around there, but I heard you didn't get your license until you went to Oregon last summer. How's the driving experience going? Are you ready for the high-speed Texas roads? We get up to like 70, 75 around here.
I'm ready for it for sure. It took me a while to get my license. Like I said, I grew up in Manhattan. I grew up in New York City, so never really needed that. But got my license in August. I finally drove out here in New York City for the first time. I got my proper welcome, a few honks, so I'm ready to go.
What kind of car you got?
Right now, I've got a BMW X6.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Good stuff. Well, hey, congratulations again. We can't wait to see you on this offensive line and see exactly how the Cowboys utilize you up front.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
All right, there he goes. The newest Dallas Cowboy, Johnny Cornelius, offensive tackle / guard from Oregon. Yeah, I'm gonna go one way or the other. So too. But he's gonna play a lot of offensive line there up front. Cowboys getting closer and closer to starting the 7th round. They have the first pick in the 7th round at 217. Some names off the board even over the course of that phone call. How about edge rusher Antoine Powell-Ryland from Virginia Tech going to the Philadelphia Eagles at 209?
Roseman's got my board again.
They continue doing it.
That dude whoops people, man. Great pass rusher, high effort, man. Good against the run, man. Great pick for those guys on like.
And then another Virginia Tech Hokie right after that, Aeneas Peebles, defensive tackle from Virginia Tech, goes to the Ravens.
How does this happen?
Good picking teams make two good picks.
I have to give credit to Virginia Tech because as I went through this draft process, I fell in love with so many of their guys.
They got about 6 of them, huh?
My gosh, Dorian Strong, Aeneas Peebles, Antoine Powell-Ryland, Bayshul Tootin. I mean, they had a talent. Jalen Lane, they had some really talented players this draft cycle. And you look back at some of the games that they lost last year and how close it was. They were close to being ACC contenders last year. I don't think people realize. And they returned their quarterback, Kyron Drones, next year. They're obviously going to have to replace some pieces, but that's a team to keep an eye out for moving forward. They have a really good offensive line, too. And Brock Hoffman lets me know about it quite a bit.
Yeah, they had that Hail Mary loss to Miami.
Yeah,
that was very
that was not
controversial.
a Hail Mary loss. It should have been
a dub
ruled the other way.
Yeah.
I was shocked that they ruled that a win for Miami. That's some ACC collusion.
Let's hear from the secret audio. Johnny Cornelius getting the call to be a Dallas Cowboy.
Johnny, this is Jerry Jones with the Cowboys, and we're
Hey,
turning
Mr.
your
Jones, how you
name.
doing?
We're turning your name in. We want you to be a Cowboy.
This is an honor, man. Thank you so much.
Well, it's I'm proud for you because what an accomplishment out of all the players playing the game and get drafted in the NFL. But we're real excited about you. Have had one of the really can't imagine how many people were on your side to draft you. So we're glad to have you here.
I'm really excited too, and thank you so much for the opportunity. I can't wait to be a Cowboy.
Okay. Well, here's our head coach, Johnny. Yeah.
Johnny, congratulations, man. You're a Cowboy.
Thank you so much. I can't wait. I'm so blessed, and thank you just so much for the opportunity.
Well, hey, listen, Coach Riley came back from spending some time with you out there and just said you're our type of guy, and you're going to come in and compete, and we're just thrilled to have you, man.
Absolutely. I can't wait to get there and compete. And you tell Coach Riley it was an honor getting to know him at Oregon, and just thank you so much.
Well, I got two guys. He's one of the guys that wants to speak to you. First going to be Clayton Adams, our coordinator, then Connor's going to say hello to you as well. Congratulations. Here's Coach Adams first.
Thank you, Coach.
Johnny, what's up, brother?
Hey, Coach, how you doing?
Oh, man, just fired up. Very excited for you to become part of this thing.
I can't wait, Coach. I'm so excited.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Coach.
I'm going to let you talk to Connor first here, but I got Uncle Junior over here waiting to talk to you as well, man.
Yes, Coach. I can't wait.
Soak it in, man. Here's Connor.
What's up, stud?
Hey, Coach, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I just feel so blessed, and I'm just so grateful for the opportunity.
Hey, buddy, we're going to do great things here. You got me?
Absolutely. Yes, Coach.
I'm so happy for you, and congratulations to you, but this is just the first step.
Absolutely, Coach. I can't wait.
Absolutely. Make sure you thank a lot of people who helped you get to this position. You hear me?
I will.
We'll be talking to you soon, all right? June wants to say what's up. Congratulations again.
Yeah.
Can't wait to get to work.
Nephew.
What's up,
How you feeling, man?
I feel good. I feel blessed.
That's really cool.
I'm just so grateful for the opportunity. I can't wait to get over there, man.
Yeah, man, I'm proud of you. I'm super proud of you, man. I know your mom is
Thank
too.
you.
And Uncle S and everybody, man. So,
Yeah.
all right,
Yeah.
let's get this thing going, boss.
Let's get it going.
All right, love you, man.
Love you too.
All right.
You don't know him yet, and you
All
love
right,
him.
there's the secret
I
audio.
love you.
Johnny
People
Cornelius
using that word love
picked
so
at the sixth-round selection, 204 by the Dallas Cowboys. We are closing in on 217. The Ravens are on the clock at 212 right now. Another Texas Longhorn from that offensive line off the board.
No doubt, no doubt. So with that being said, that's the audio voice of the Cornelius offensive lineman. I don't know, maybe he kind of pushed Matt, well, let's go up out of the building, or we can look back at this and say, all right, cool. We are the offensive line boys. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, Cowboy Nation, let's see how all of this ends, because we got 18, 20, 15. How many offensive linemen we have? Y'all put it down in the chat. We got a lot of offensive linemen. So hopefully, man, the Cowboys can figure out ways. But I think that we are stuck in one side of mindset of thinking. And I think that we should have utilized that spot a flyer Tez D. Johnson, wide receiver, or Martinez, or somebody else. But, hey, you love me too. All right, don't use it loosely now. Come on with it. Lord, he didn't want to say the word scrumptious. Jeez, man. Who's all in the war room, Come on with it. But, hey, at the end of the day, let's figure out what we going to do, Cowboy Nation. Jeez. Let's go. DC for life, not for short. Peace on that one. Oh, my gosh, man. The Bethlehem boys, Oh, my God. Yeah. Bond is coming. Come on with it. Run the damn ball. One of them offensive linemen is going to be running the ball next. Martinez is on his way. Scrumptious Martinez. Yeah. All right, man. Let's go. Let's figure it out. Man, my guy, Boss Cowboy Sports, he all right over there. He tell you to take a break.
And Keystone. It just showed their skills, because think about it. They was talking about them as they top sleepers before they went. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's like, it's just show you the amount of work again. I just want to kind of feature that, It's that they named these sleepers by name, and then they went to your better drafting teams again. So that just tells you the talent of their eyes, the talent of the work, And this type of stuff don't happen by accident. This happens from people who actually put in real work. So I swear to God, you're going to have something out there that's going to say that these content creators unqualified, because you got to look at 12 games. No, don't listen to them liars and them wannabes and them fakers. You got to listen to people who actually do this work. So when you see your better drafting teams consistently going with the people that be talking about this, like Keystone and Star, it show you, man, that it's about people that put in the real work. It's a lot of pretending out here, man. Y'all better be careful.
Facts.
Big facts.
Yeah. How soon we pick again?
It's coming up quick, bro. It's finna fly now, bro.
We're 6 picks away.
And them picks go fly. So
that 7th round gonna go.
It's gonna go. Cause see, they know they against the TV clock now. You know what I mean? So they got to get off the air. So
we picked 3 times in the 7, so let's see what they do. All
right, so it's time to start looking at what's available again.
What if we got Tez Johnson and Bun?
That'd be crazy. They just went wide receiver.
That'd be outstanding, right?
It's almost like I feel like Team Weapons getting punished, bro. Everybody, I feel like Team Dak, Team Weapons, and Team Weapons is getting the ass whooping because Dak getting his.
I mean, shit. Team running back ain't got too much love. They even get a 3-down back.
No, they haven't. They got a committee back though, which I'm still cool with. They got a real nice committee back.
Did y'all see who Sampson would end up going to?
Browns.
And then they paired him with somebody, didn't it?
The Browns, and they got Junkins. The Browns.
I told you, what I said about my boy Sampson. I said you got to pair him with somebody.
Yep.
Real quick, y'all, because our pick coming up. I want to get us back on us if y'all don't mind. I don't mean to cut you off.
Cool. You go ahead, hurry up, put it up.
So do y'all want to look at the overall, or do y'all want to lock in on running backs and receivers?
Running back and receiver or the needs now. If they go on budget, like we need to go ahead and look at running back and wide receiver, because there's no reason at this point to take anything else.
Right, I agree.
You done messed up.
Got everything else. Like what the hell? The only thing I can see is
tackle.
Different corner. Oh, defensive tackle.
They ain't get defensive tackle. But at this late in the draft, you ain't getting nobody that can play.
That last 7th round pick, my boy Malachi Moore still up.
No, he been gone.
I did like Jay. I like Jay, bro. I like Jay. I haven't did no major work on him. I just like the pre-draft analysis. Just reading it now. That's the wrong way to like somebody, but hey, shit, I like your weight. You know what I mean? And they said Jay is 3-year starter and stout and 2-year run defender. So You know, if we still trying to get somebody late on, so I'll be cool with that. But I still will put these weapons and running backs over all of it right now, because I know I would still prefer a vet. I would want us to be starved out at DT, to be honest, because I want a vet over any one of these rookies, especially a late round DT.
If the Cowboys draft Bond, bro, that'll be the headline Jerry need. That'll be the controversy Jerry need. That'll be some jersey sales Jerry might need. Like real talk, I think it'll fill out the box.
Yeah.
He might be able to go as an undrafted free agent, to be honest.
what
And
I'm
if,
saying.
and if I'm Isaiah Bond, I'm coming to Dallas so fast because they wide receiver 2 is so wide open.
Yeah,
Man,
come over there.
They don't
They go.
yeah, I'm coming to Dallas. If I'm any one of these receivers, I'm coming to Dallas. Like, because when you're an undrafted free agent, you now get to pick the teams that might fit your scenario better, you know? So, but I just don't want them to get cute, bro. I don't want them to get cute and ignore this talent. I don't. So let me go to running back real quick. It's just
Smith out there. He's still gonna be going to undrafted. Quinn Allen, Calvin guy, like Bill Moffa, Corey Kiner. Yeah, they gonna go undrafted.
Marcus Yarns is there out of Delaware. First CAA.
What's your thoughts on him? Because his measure, I mean, he looks small. The 5'11", 193. Is that another Pollard? You would trust that to be like a 3-down back at 193, 5'11"? Okay. So that's kind of Pollard 2-ish.
Yes.
Okay. You was talking about a late round star. You was talking about a late round sleeper back that you felt could.
Yeah, Corey Kiner. I love Corey Kiner out of Cincinnati. I think he's a 3-down back. He just hasn't been talked about. I had DMV look at him. DMV loves him too. He said he's his favorite type of back. But me and him talking, he said, yeah, he definitely gonna go undrafted because just don't nobody know him.
Yeah, they don't even have no write up on him.
Right, nobody knows him. But when I watched his film, I think that he is a 3-down back, explosive, good, very good ball carrier vision. Yeah, I think he's complete. I could pull up all my notes on him, but I watched a couple games with him, and nobody talked about him. So I feel like that's a guy that you could get if they don't end up drafting another back. That's a guy that you could get as a UDFA, which we usually do good as UDFAs. I think Ulysses Bentley is also good out of Ole Miss. He caught my eye when I was watching Trey Harris. He's pretty explosive too. I don't know if he's a 3-down back, but it was a lot of times he was getting huge runs where I had to look him up. I was like, who is this?
Hey, those are my favorite types when you find them when you ain't looking for them.
Right.
Those are my favorites. I've never missed on those types where you looking at this player, but when you looking at this player, this other player keep popping off.
Jumping off the screen.
I swear though, I've never missed when I found them types. So I love what you just said, Star. Let's look at corner.
Yeah, it's all them corners still there, bro. Kobe Bryant, I think, is still there.
Tommy Hill.
BJ
Now I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I did hear some things about Kobe from some very reputable people that I didn't like.
Like what?
I'm just keeping it real. Like Kobe kind of might not really know what he getting himself into. I was talking to an NFL trainer about him, and he was trying to tell him, man, y'all, you need to get ready for DK. His mind is right because he was like,
quarterback.
Another FCS, and this is a talented guy. I like this player.
Yeah,
Wasn't that
he
the
is-
FCS
he is
title
talented.
game? Wasn't that North Dakota State versus Montana State? Did they just take
it sure
both
was. It sure
quarterbacks
was.
from the SEC,
It sure was.
FCS national title game?
So somebody's in Frisco, and it's not the Cowboys.
It's the Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah, 3,300 yards last year, 33 touchdowns, 4 picks.
All right, so if you find a
he wasn't asked to do a
premium guy,
lot
so-
in a run-first offense, but he really managed things. Cam Miller did. But getting ready for the Cowboys pick here, and curious to see, did they turn around and ask their boy Paxton Anderson, hey, what do you know about Quinn? Paxton Anderson, obviously a former walk-on at the Texas football program, knows Quinn well.
Yeah.
You've already taken one Texas Longhorn in the draft. You could take another one.
Tommy got to call in, right? If you take,
I mean, look, if
hurry on.
We're going to see Tommy run on the screen and just turn the card in. He's going to box out Jerry, call the phone.
Pick up the phone from Will.
If their plan was to add a quarterback, Quinn makes a ton of sense. Now, if they do think he goes undrafted, I also think you probably are the top team to land his services. He's a local kid. The Cowboys will tend to offer the bonuses to be able to secure the services.
He might have one person in his ear saying it's not a good idea, though.
There we go.
Who would that be?
He trained with Mike McCarthy during the draft process.
Maybe. Maybe.
All right, who we gonna go
Could be.
get, ladies and gentlemen?
There's a just kind of reading.
When we're at loss of words, it's could be, maybe.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how Mike feels.
Like I say, I don't know if he'd turn him away from this, but he might send him another different direction.
Mike was working on him with hitches and slants.
I'd probably hit those D tackles here, though. I mean, I'd like the receiver.
I don't work here.
So we got the first pick.
Pick is in for the Broncos, so the Cowboys officially on the clock.
Really doing routes less than 10 yards.
Throwing them curls, man, running upfield and turning around, man. That's what we did.
We're also live on YouTube and X at the moment as well. So
Shouts out to my
say
best behavior.
hi to all those out there.
Hello, folk.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. We're also streaming all day long on DallasCowboys.com and 105.3 The Fan.
Kyle is tired.
So
Listen to
looks
Kyle.
like we got a consensus here.
Listen to Kyle's voice.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, no, it's
Let's see who walks in the picture here.
Schottenheimer has not been in
Somebody's
frame.
Oh, Jerry's pointing like, you got it, man. That's your guy.
Come on.
Oh, and now Steven's yelling at
Somebody
me.
outside.
Who that is?
White Cotton.
Schottenheimer is standing in front of the board.
White Cotton.
You're going to go one
So
way
they
or
got,
the other.
they got some
defensive line.
defensive line. I wonder.
The UCLA kid.
He knows.
Is it one of those names we mentioned?
Come on, now.
Come on with it. They high five and a
I'd
butt
like to
slapping.
pretend to be smart. If it's not even a name we've mentioned, then we're going to look like fools.
We got Clayton Adams in the picture, too.
High five
I'm
and
going
butt
to go with the UCLA
slapping.
kid.
Who they
That's what I
got?
prefer. I actually disagree with
Who
you,
we
Bosh, and
getting?
I love you, but I think Toye is actually the better one tech between the two. I think Horsley gives him more pass rush.
Ice cream, big dog.
Yeah, for sure.
Where my 17
They're both
spotted?
good players.
Yeah.
At
They
this
don't
point
have
in the draft, I
17
think you're getting.
No, I'm down
getting
for
value
either
from
one.
either side.
100%. I mean, both of them are
The
one tech.
217. Where is that?
You go ahead and start talking.
Well, I think Toye is the true nose. Hustle and effort, moves well for his size, stout at the point of attack to anchor down, hold his ground, fast, slippery hands to shed blocks, makes stops in the run game consistently, quick get off, rewarded for effort by fighting back and making tackles when initially taken out of a play, keeps pad level down to fight under blocks, good awareness to stiff out screens. He's a wide player to eat up double teams, keep linebackers clean. I think he's gonna be a really good rotational defensive tackle in the league.
Bosh, tell me about that other kid from that you like.
Horsley.
As far as Horsley goes, the very first line in my notes is he's whooping Pittsburgh right now. Very strong, plays with a good sense of gravity, very heavy, hard to move him. Doesn't lose ground on doubles if you're in a one-on-one. Good luck to you. Also long arms too. So he's stacking, shedding, controlling. Eyes are always in the backfield. Good for him. And bats down passes with the arm. I think that's very important too. Linebackers stay clean as all get out. Probably not much of a pass rusher, but he stops the run really good.
Kind of like both these guys, you know?
Yeah, I do too. I'm really good.
Talking to somebody on the phone. Who that is? Clayton Adams?
I love my first line because it paints a picture that he's real. Like he was whooping Pittsburgh terribly. They could do nothing with him. Double teams. They'll even send the running. They'll send the running back behind the double team. Nothing, and he'll just terrorize those guys. I was a big fan of Horsley.
First punter off the board.
Final pick of the 6th round, a punter, Jeremy Crawshaw from Florida.
He'll crush it in that.
That guy's the best punter in the class, man. I'll tell you what, he can freaking boot it.
He'll crush it.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right, now we got 217 on the board. Come on with it.
First punter off the board, third specialist.
Any punter that gets drafted by the Broncos, they got to be happy. That mile high air, that guy will lead the league in punting if he's half-assed.
Elevation. Elevation for the nation.
That's why they took him.
That's why they took him.
Round, you know.
I like what my guys said about.
We didn't draft the
these
punter
defensive
now.
tackles.
That would be crazy.
I really do.
If you were to go running back,
Tez, Martinez,
I know we're probably not
James Bond, Isaiah.
Martinez would be the guy for me.
Krosky, Merritt,
Giddens,
Smith,
Alexander.
SMU?
Come
no,
on,
he has not.
Goodness,
that is crazy.
I think
Quinn Allen.
I think Martinez would be my
Martinez
guy.
is I think would be a great pairing with Blue. I think that I'd be really pumped about that.
That would be fun.
It'd be fun. Man.
All right, officially on to the 7th round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Cowboys will pick at 217, 239, and then again at 247. Wouldn't be shocked to see them try and do what they did in the 5th round, pair those 2 7ths and try and get back up there.
Yeah, but
get a guy.
They might not. They might also want to just go ahead and pick those guys because you don't have to fight for them in free agency.
Use those as their
Okay. Who
placemakers?
Stephen Jones is going to walk in there and he's going to start to look at the board. He's going to say, okay, this is what our team looks like, and this is the guys we need to kind of go after for depth. You know, maybe the 12th lineman or the 13th guy here, a 5th tight end, whatever.
All right, who we getting? Who we getting?
Happy.
Come on with it.
They always look happy. They're happy to be there.
They always high-fiving and butt slapping.
Since we're out of draft picks, basically, we're not going to have a substantive trade, are we? A substantive trade?
No.
You got next year's draft.
Yeah, I guess so.
Which becomes this year's draft.
I don't know. There's a free agent wide receiver I got, crapped on pretty good by some people out there for mentioning his name.
Talking about the guy that
I think
Chicago.
Yeah, I think that guy would be an excellent fit as a bridge wide receiver too, if you needed. I still think he can play. He's a good route runner. He's not a guy that's going to be a diva and complain.
The pick is in.
I think there's options for you.
Why they stalling?
Waiting the official word on the television side. The War Room very much so happy with the pick, and then they're right back to work about 20 selections later at pick 239. They're interviewing celebrities.
That's not Kenny. I almost said Kenny Chesney. That's the guy does the commercials with Peyton Manning.
Yeah, he's on like the insurance commercials.
Don't ask me. What he's saying.
Yeah.
Brad Paisley.
That's
Bonds. Let's go with Bonds.
Come on.
Yeah, stop it, Zach.
I recognize him too. I couldn't have pulled that name out of my rear though.
Yeah, Brian got it though.
Be nice to hang this pick and
commercial break.
Yeah, I would love to
we
just
go
throw
with
this up on the lower third. You don't have to
Jay
the interview. Just throw up the pick.
Come on,
defensive tackle.
Let's get the big
UCLA.
guy.
I think it's going to be a defensive tackle.
Give me the Tongan.
Based off of
Coach
White Cotton.
My guy that's in the chat said it earlier.
I got it.
You know which one it is? I don't want to look. I want to be surprised.
I don't know.
All right.
We're supposed to.
Oh, it is. There you go.
Come on with it.
Yeah, let's go.
Defensive tackle out of UCLA.
Yeah.
Jay Toia is the selection.
Tola.
Yeah.
Toia.
I'm a big fan, man.
That
Jay,
is
that's what
officially
we're
from the
going to do.
NFL. I can show it to you if you are doubting me.
I do like Toia. I do like
Hey,
Toia.
You just like.
All right, so let me
I know
cut.
you do.
Before you
I'm
said
gonna let
that
them
name.
go
All right.
first.
Hey, that's our
I
guy.
had to wait for you guys.
That's
to
our
stop
guy.
me.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
talking about
6'2",
behind us.
342.
Just to add to
Misconception that it
Woolchuck
could be
though.
Toia.
Just to add the Woolchuck though, for his size, ball get off in hands, man. Energy, ball get off in hands, plus everything that he said.
Yeah.
And he's just a heavy gravity dude. I mean, I did like Horace a little better, but I mean, you can't miss with either one of these guys. So, I mean, fantastic pick.
And he grew up in Tonga, played rugby. His brother's a rugby player in New Zealand. Siaki Ika, also his brother, was a D tackle at LSU, came out a few years ago.
Right,
He's a good player.
Other brother is a D lineman at San Jose State. His cousin's a D lineman at USC. So, I mean,
as long as he ain't no
started 36 games over 4
Junior
seasons.
Fijoka.
And he helped anchor a two-time top 10 rushing D. So this guy, to me, is going to keep your linebackers clean. He's going to be stout against the run. He's going to be able to give Mozzie and Justin Rogers, whoever else makes that team as a one-tech, a breather, keep that rotation going for Aaron White Cotton. I love this. I think this is a tremendous 7th-round pick that honestly is probably going to give you a lot of good snaps this year.
Well, and he's not your typical trash can full of dirt defensive one.
No, he's 342.
He's got some slippery movement to get up the field.
But
He's crushing my LSU
and
guys.
he's a hustle guy. Like there's times where he's going to get caught up field, ball goes behind him, and then he's going to double back and he'll make the tackle in the run game.
This cat battles all kinds of blocks. I mean, he is really, really good at doing that. And I think he can penetrate. He can cause problems that way as a pass rusher. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of sacks. But, man, he's one of those guys that if he gets going, he gets that head of steam going, he can make it happen. It's when he has to start, stop, then restart that he's likely going to kind of get stuck along the line of scrimmage. But at 342 pounds, the movement that he has, really the kind of the wider that teams go on him. I mean, he can make plays, but really if they go really far outside on him, it could be a little bit of a problem there. But I love the fact that he's got the initial quickness. I think he could be a load to deal with inside. And his first initial contact is really it's very powerful.
Hustle guy. Like there's times where he's going to get caught up field, ball goes.
All right, yeah, and he, like you said, just a ton of size. He comes from a football family. He has a brother that plays for the Eagles in Sionica.
Yeah, so tell me all of the secrets. Yeah, I can't show that as visuals. It's copyrighted. But I'm going to tell you, though, 36 career starts. We can all make this sound good. Super thick inside. He's a thicker interior defensive player who excels on run defense. Of course, with this guy, he got limited lateral ability. But when you start thinking of his size, we can all make that sound good. Can't we do that? 6'2", 345. He's a thicker built guy. And Jay, he got that Samoan strength, so he'll be able to get things going. Can't wait to see him out there on the field. He will get some meaningful reps in this particular game going into the future. But look, just pump the brakes. He will give some type of awareness to that interior threat, especially when you start talking one tech and you're talking about being able to stop and fill in the gap of Mozzie when it's time for him to get a spell. We all can talk that good stuff, man. Come on, man. I haven't even watched a bit of tape, and it sounds like I know everything about the kid. So what I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to wait, and we're going to see him out there on the field of play. Let me see what my guy's saying over here. Let me see what they said. I know.
So somebody.
Let me make sure we.
Okay.
Man, they punishing that, bro. This is like Shador, but for the Cowboys.
Y'all gonna believe me one day, man.
No, I'm believing you now.
Yeah.
I got no choice, landlord.
They showing us.
You've been stopping it since day one, landlord. You know what it is.
They gonna have to make some trades like that, like a Cooks level trade, bro. Like a fifth rounder somewhere to get George Pickens or somebody like that, bro. They gonna have to do that. Cortland said they gonna have to deal these boys. Man.
Come on,
did Denver get a receiver?
I don't know.
Peter Vale, baby.
They got.
They got like Bo Nix.
Let's see.
With them.
Adams.
You can put Adams over there with Puka Nacua.
We want Bond. Okay, all right.
Ooh, boy. Must be nice. Must be nice over there.
On a somber note, man, RIP to Kyron Laces, man. His
no doubt, RIP to him, man. It is for what it is right now, Cowboy Nation. All I can say is that we just gotta.
He got any family in the league?
Yeah, he got a few.
Anybody rugby players?
Is he Tongan?
I heard he's Tongan.
Where do you go to school? But you factor in that with the pass rush weapons that they have around him. Those are the easy ones. Michael Parsons, Donovan Zaraku.
He's nice, man.
If you watch Schlesinger tape, you'll see Toia opening up pass for him to make plays. And that's pretty fascinating. I also see it on Kane Madrano tape, I guess, while we're at it. He works through the trash. He's got a bulky frame. He gets lateral into running lanes. He doesn't bring a ton of instinct in the pass rush, but he showed a little improvement there in 24. But I like this guy in the run game. I think there's some big body now in the defensive interior, and you have a guy who
you're on a roll
specializes in the run game.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Maybe there's some competition there at one tech.
He's a little different from Mozzie, right? Like
Let's
Mozzie's like 315 now, sort of.
Yeah, right around there.
He's bigger,
if that.
Yeah, he's a different kind of nose. And look, Vash, phenomenal question asking Coach. This when we
Watch, what was that really good question you asked?
I asked Coach Whitecott and I said, Coach, what kind of noses do you like? I was looking I'm looking at Nick Harris, but
we're not talking body parts.
So I was like, no, not his nose. But I was like, Coach, what kind of noses do you like? 310 or 330? I thought it was a legit question because we just
have a very good question.
Thank you, guys. We have a bunch of noses here that fall into a lot of different ranges there, and I think they're going to be ambiguous with the type of noses that they like. So there's room for 310 noses and 330, 340. How
342,
342 noses. There's room.
That's how I know you.
Yeah, Nick Nash is still available. That would be good with everything if we can fool around. If he's still available, let's see where we are at here. Cowboy Nation, let's see what we can do from here, man. Y'all leave my guy Vach alone, man. He said Ken Armstrong says Vach love trash picks, laughing out loud. No, all right, so here's what I got with the J kid. Beggars can't be choosers at this point. I've been saying that they need to address defensive tackle to do it later in the latter rounds. We had a Justin Rogers. We did that last year in the 7th round, I believe, and he ended up getting cut, released. Cincinnati picked him up, and he stayed on their practice squad for a majority of that year. Then he got cut, released, and now the Cowboys picked him back up. So I think that when I look at this team, all right, we got the quarterback, Dak Prescott. We got the wide receiver, CeeDee Lamb. Allegedly, the offensive line should be completed. I better not hear a single soul talking about O-line, next season, OL. I don't want to hear tackle, guard, center. I don't want to hear that for another 3-4 years, man. I don't want to hear no more offensive linemen. So we got that out the way, right? We good. We cool with offensive line, right? Right? I don't want to hear no O-line for the next 2 or 3 years, right? So we got the offensive line out the way. We got a lot of running backs in this room. Now, Jaden Blue, Javonte Williams, there's only one football, right? Miles, not Monroe, but Sanders, Tiny Deuce Vaughn. All right? So we got a lot of quantity. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who's going to be the quality. We will see. I'm giving passes out to Jaden Blue. But I got my notion on Deuce Vaughn. Right? And he got a real high sponsorship card in the building. And his name is Connor Riley, right? So all I can say is, with that being said, with this wide receiver situation, Mingo, we're going to see what he can do. But, man, we spent the 4th round draft pick on him. So he's our 4th round draft pick. So Dak to Mingo, we going to hope that work. Jalen Tolbert, we going to see what he going to do. This is about to be a contract year for him, right? So where's our biggest hole at now? We didn't draft the DB, Shavon Revels. You know, somebody get him in the SWAT room and all this stuff. Let him get them legs, the lower body. Because at the end of the day, when you tell your ACL dealing with stops, releases, pivots, and when you got to turn. We know you can run a straight line. That ain't hard. But we going to see what he going to do. I don't think that this would be a situation that week 1 that we're going to see this kid. I hope to the high heavens he's going to be a guy for us. But for right now, I want to take away the expectations of what he did in college, right? In a smaller school. Take that away, and let's give this man a clean sheet of paper. But don't trash this kid for what he's about to showcase year 1, right? And I want to ask you guys, did any of you guys did your homework? Did any one of you guys did your homework on defensive backs who came off of an ACL, tear, partially tear, complete tear, and balled out phenomenally, right, at that spot? And when I was looking up my research, there was a Jalen Ramsey who did an ACL deal. He tore it. He came back, and his first year coming back, he was like, hey, that ain't the same Jalen Ramsey. But I don't know any other DB that had an ACL tear that was torn, that came back and performed unbelievable that year, that within that first year. Rod Woodson, when he tore his ACL, and that was many moons ago, when he came back, they flipped him to safety. And if you do, shoot, Sadiq Charles says, what homework? Look up players that plays that position, DB, that had an ACL tear to come back to be phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not beating him up because I'm all rooting for the underdog. But what I'm telling y'all is give this young kid grace and mercy. Give him a red shirt, you know. And Dr. Cooper wise, he's cool. He's cool and all. He's cool. But I'm still looking at him like, hey, you know, I get it. He's a doctor and everything. Shoot. I get it. Shout out, kudos and credence to him. Make all that money. Michael Gallup haven't been the same. Coming off of that. And that drop foot thing with Jalen Smith, we was like, hey, come on. You know, so I'm just saying. So Dr. Cooper, I get all of that. He's a doctor. But it doesn't mean that he's right on everything. You know, I'm just saying, he's a doctor, but he ain't right on everything. You know, so shoot. Philip said he had broken head, teeth, jaw, collarbone. So we'll see, man. It normally, what I'm telling you, he's a doctor, but he ain't a god. You know what I'm saying? He ain't a god. This is what I'm getting at. You know, Nick Chubb out the way. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So people like, bring up Dr. Cooper. Is he the Messiah? You know, he's man. And he ain't gonna perform for free. Okay, yeah, he all right. You know what I'm saying? That's what you can do. That's what you can do with them doctors. Yeah, so Dr. Pepper was a doctor too. Jalen's severe nerve damages, hint, drop foot. Yeah, so, and I'm not beating up none of the picks that we have, but what I'm saying, that ACLs, if y'all look it up, just let me know of the players, because I already tapped it in. I can type it in. I can type it in on ChatGPT right now. It says, list me all of the players who had ACL work to come out good. And I don't think it's going to give me a good list of all the players. But y'all can look it up for me and send it over to me. You know, just let me know. But I'm just saying, man, I just don't want those temporary expectations.
Correct, yeah.
Is Connor Colby on the board?
Colby's still on the board.
Colby's on the board.
I think I've taken Colby.
Does Joshua Gray tickle your fancy?
I like him as an athlete.
Yeah, I have him under Kendra,
but I think Kendra's a better.
I would take either one of those
Kendra's
guys.
a better player.
Yeah.
Joe Huber.
Huber would have been Colby, then Huber for me.
Gotcha.
Boy,
and actually have Colby in the fourth round.
Slam dunk.
Yeah,
Brian, I got him in the fourth. Too.
I have him in the
kills
fifth.
me that the 49ers
Where'd you
right
have
in front of us
Kendra?
every
I
time.
had
Kendra's
Kendra
in the fourth for me.
I got Kendra in the 5.
I had him at the top of the 5th.
Yeah. I think either one of those guys would be great.
Kendra in the 5.
Yeah.
Colby, Huber, Kendra would have been. It would have been a 4 and then 2 5s.
And you've already taken a couple of guys here at guard. I mean, we've already talked about the depth and kind of what that message is to guys like TJ Bass and some of the guys on the back end of your offensive line. You're not going to take another one here with these next 2 picks, right? You're probably going to go somewhere else, hunt some traits here at 239 and 247.
Man, I don't know what the problem is with some of these corners. You know what
Which
I'm saying?
ones?
Dotson, Kobe Bryant, Alexander.
Yeah, I just.
I think it's character stuff.
Okay, let me get out of this then, because you're not going to let me take Huzzy. You're not going to let me take Muhammad, right?
Right. I'd like him. What about Black from Oklahoma State?
Kobe Bryant from Kansas, too.
Dotson, Bryant, Alexander. Did I miss Alexander? Did he get taken?
I like Alexander.
No, he didn't.
He's not. Yeah.
I mean,
the
there's a
highest
guy
player.
with some length right there.
Harris from.
All right, so I'm going to put in his chat GPT. Present to me a list of NFL players to play great coming off of an ACL injury. I'm going to do deep research analysis. All right. All right, it's going to calculate. Let's see what they do from here. Of course, could clarify, do you want a general list of NFL players who perform great after ACL list? Point out the careers. Let me go with, yes, within 5 or 10 years from. Yeah. Let me see what we got. Good. Okay, they doing their research. While they doing their research, while my AI is doing his research, We'll see what she or he, whatever the AI gonna come up with. All right. I'm gonna fool around and exit out of this damn. Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Good catches, even if the pass wasn't great, he adjusted well. I think he found the end zone pretty cool. I was a fan of Hudson.
He was a super productive player. He had at least one catch in 35 straight games. The frame I like. He can hit the home run ball. He can run slants, catch in traffic, doesn't shy away from contact. I think he can stack the corners down the sideline. He can work back to the football, accelerates off the line, gets a good release. I liked him, I guess, more than others did. The league obviously felt different about him.
Yeah, I'm with you on that myself. I think you guys got him. I mean, like I say, Nick, I was interested to see. I think I leaned more this way than I did towards your direction, but I was just curious about that.
And then Nick Nash is just super productive. I mean, Triple Crown winner. I get it was at San Jose State. Still. But, I mean, that guy, when we saw at the Shrine Bowl, was probably the best receiver there.
Yeah. I still got Tez Johnson a little higher. My bad, Kyle. Go ahead.
Keaton Crawford goes off the board, 225 to the Cardinals.
Okay, something's wrong with Castro.
Yeah, another safety. He was somebody who transferred from Texas to Nevada, and I had heard Dallas had kind of taken some looks at
Tyler,
him.
Texas, baby.
Yeah, a little beast, Texas. He goes 225 to the Cardinals. I actually mocked him with the next pick to Dallas as trying to hunt some traits there.
I have Castro as my top UDFA. I thought he gave up way too much in coverage to be a pick. I think he's solid downhill. He can kind of command the intermediate range in pass defense, but I thought like once guys get over to the top of him, and it can become a problem.
Yeah, teams guy for me. Put him on teams, and
he's 24 and a half. He's going to be an older player.
Yeah.
Irene wants to know on Twitter if Jay Toia has any family that has been in the league at any point down the line.
Chill. I actually have info on that.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's got a cousin. He's got a brother. He's got a couple brothers.
Okay. I'll tell you, you're doing some serious research.
Yeah, man.
Don't let anybody ever tell you shouldn't be on the draft show.
That's true. I appreciate you, Brian.
Yeah, attention to detail.
That means a lot coming from you, Brian.
Attention to detail. Pay attention the way you do.
Listening.
It's tough. That was a tough moment for your boy over here.
Let's talk to him himself.
I felt bad calling you out.
Yeah. How about Jay Toia on the line, our newest Dallas Cowboy? Jay, congratulations on the selection. What's going through your head right now?
Thank you so much, man. I'm just blessed. Just blessed, man. It's a dream come true.
How much family do you have in attendance? I mean, it sounded like a pretty big roar whenever the phone call was answered.
Yeah, I just got my family here.
Seems like you guys were on top of it as always. Now, tell us what you bring to the table. I mean, we watched the film. We've taken a look at you throughout. I mean, you bring a lot of mentality to that defensive front.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like exactly what you said. Whatever that film shows, that's what I'm gonna bring. I'm bringing that nastiness. I feel like I play with a lot of violence, and that's what I'm gonna bring to the table.
Dude, your tape's unbelievable. You got the rugby background, a bunch of family members that are also playing. How does the rugby background help when it comes to playing in football?
Honestly, I think it is everything from, hitting to not being scared of contact and just athleticism and all.
And you definitely shows on your film as well. Now, when you've gone through this process, what's it been like having those conversations with the Cowboys?
I didn't really have contact with the Cowboys since the Combine and my pro day, and that was about it.
Hey, Jay, there's a UCLA defensive tackle on this roster, in Osa Odighizuwa. I'm curious if you have any relationship with him and how excited you are to work next to him.
I know who he is. I hope he knows who I am. I've met him a few times at UCLA, but he was already gone when I came in. But, man, hell of a player. He just signed a giant contract, well-deserved. Man, I just can't wait to learn from him.
How excited are you to be at your rookie minicamp is going to be in Oxnard? You get to be right down the street. You get to have all that family there in attendance. Are you excited for that?
Yes, sir. Man, real excited. I'm blessed, man.
One more thing for you. You open up opportunities for others so much. And watching your tape, you open up opportunities for Schlesinger, Madrano, even some of the pass rushers, Oladejo too. Being able to open up things, that's unselfish. And why is that such a big part of your game? And do you still get gratification when you pull a guy out of a lane and then you see one of your teammates laying a hat?
I mean, yeah, that's just what this sport's all about. It's a team sport all around. So, I'm a big team guy. Whatever I can do to help the team win, I'm all for. Whether that's, 4 guys on me, I don't make a play. Whatever it is, I'm ready to help the team win.
All right, Jay, so can we teach the entire defensive front the haka and make sure we do this every pregame?
I mean, I'm not a haka specialist. That's more like Marin's, I'm Tongan, so I'm not really a haka specialist, but I think we could try.
We can try.
Well, we appreciate you taking some time. Congratulations on making it to this point, and we can't wait to see you here in Frisco.
Man.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you.
All right, Jay Toia joining us here on the
camera on.
Oh my God!
If your brother's a rugby player in New Zealand, how are you not?
It doesn't mean he knows how to do it.
Okay, well, if you're...
Man, I know they feel bad, bro. Oh, my God. That's like asking a Jamaican, hey, now, what's that African dance? And they're like, wait a minute, I'm Jamaican. That's like asking a Jamaican, hey, now, what those Zulu tribe dance? And they be like, hey, wait a minute now, I'm Jamaican. I've never been to Zimbabwe. Damn. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my God. I know how it goes, man. I know how it goes. You think that they all because they got the certain look or the name, and he's like, wait a minute, I'm not African, I'm Jamaican, Like asking a Mexican, nah, man, I'm Puerto Rican, I'm not Mexican. Oh, I'm not part of that tribe, Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed. I'm Palestinian, I'm not an Indian. I'm Native American. Oh my God, what I know he jeez. But awkward. All right, shoot. Boy, ChatGPT is thinking over there, man. Come on with it. Appreciate you for your support. Below the heavens. How you say that? I can't say that. Below the heavens. What is that? Pupas? I don't know. Tez Johnson is still on the board. Okay, did I say Tez Jackson? Oh my gosh, man! I know they cracking over him on the line. Let me see. They still talking.
It's just been great. I've loved the last 3 years with you.
It really has.
It has been an honor.
Would you do us a favor, hand in your pen off your lapel?
Absolutely.
You're turning your badge.
Yeah, here. I got you guys. This is.
It's been fun.
I'm just gonna go cry in the corner.
What are the chances that might be G-Bag of the day that
Oh
we're
my
at
God,
105
it better
for
be.
the fan?
It's either that or what I said last night.
I hope it's
one
not.
of those two.
No, it's got to be that.
I hope we never hear it again. I hope it's.
I got to see the replay.
I hope it's Nick.
I got to see the replay of Zach's face when he just said, I don't really know that dance. I don't really.
I think I was just like, oh,
not an expert.
crap. Want to get
I knew
away?
it when he asked it. When he said he wasn't talking, I was like, oh, this is not going to go good.
Well, no, he said he is Tongan, but I guess I really did think the haka was. I guess it's Polynesian.
Yeah, I guess.
That's my fault.
Zach, just stop, man, because you might say it wrong.
Yeah, just
we're gonna stop right there.
Y'all better stop right there. Cut the
goodness.
That's content right there.
This is
So Curtis Rourke, huh?
Yeah, great job,
to
guys.
the 49ers
Can he
out
do
of
the
Indiana. You think he's he's going to leave the Niners out with the Haka boys?
In Indiana.
Below the heavens. Rashard Smith.
Maybe he's going to take Brock Purdy's gig.
Dante Kent goes 229 Central Michigan.
But you know what? I don't know what this is below the heavens. I never had it. I'm from Mississippi. We don't even have this type of food there. But it looked like it's scrumptious. It does. Put scrumptious in that. Put scrumptious in the chat, man. Welcome to Dallas, Ace. I appreciate you. Yeah, that look good. Whatever. It's like a pancake with meat inside, is it? I need to have some of this. What is this? How you pronounce it? You know. Hold on. I can't pronounce that. Hold on. Let me see. Pronounce it. You know, okay. Pronunciations of it. You know, okay, all right. You know, my country ass.
Papooses.
I mean, below the heavens, this too close to pussy, man. Come on, I can't say that, man. I said it out loud. Man, come on, man. I can't say that. Like, man, give me some pussy, man, on the plate. You know, no.
Papooses.
Oh, man, let me get that plate of pupusas, man. No, man, I'm from Mississippi, man. We don't eat that food over here. Let me get that pupusas. What you say, sir? Yeah, on the plate with all of the good stuff, man. Yeah, let me get that. You know, come on with it, man. I can't say that. Y'all eat that below the heavens. That y'all look. If we ever meet each other, bro, come on with it, man. Make sure you bring me some of this, man. No, I don't want to. Yeah, make sure you show me the. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go find me a restaurant and see what this food tastes like, man. It looks good though, man. I need to be more diverse over here. Let me get the pupusas, man, on the plate, man. Let me get mine. Put some cheese on mine, man. And hey, you got some sweet baby rays? Do it taste good with some sweet baby rays, barbecue sauce? Oh shit! It's universal, man. What is it? It's Cat Universal below the heavens. Yeah, yes, indeed. Oh my good, don't counsel me, man. It looks good though. And can I put some Himalaya salt on mine though? You know, and some sweet baby rays and avocado. You know, come on with it.
Are you going traits or are you going production? Because teams, I think, vary when it comes to this part of the draft. Because there's guys who have production but don't have like the size or the measurables or the speed or whatever. And then on the flip side, there's guys that have the traits, the size, the speed, but don't have the production. So like, which
you get me hungry, man? Below the heaven says no. It had cheese inside. You know. So what I want is, I love cheese, right? So I want the cheese inside. Is it mozzarella cheese in the inside, bro? Give me some mozzarella cheese in the inside and put some of them sprinkled cheese on the top. And then, you know, I take mine and I dip it into some type of sauce, you know. And it looks like it's good, though. I'm going to have to go find it. And, you know, sour cream dipping. The Trill says the cheese is good. Man, y'all going to have me going to this damn restaurant, bro. For real. Where is that? Let me see. They got some in Dallas. Okay, hold on. They got one in Arlington. Okay. All right. They got one in Cedar Hill, Duncanville. Okay, all right. Let me see what this look like. Yeah. Order online. I'm going to see if I can DoorDash this thing. Okay. What kind of drink that is right there, fam? Below the heavens. What kind of drink this is, though? You know? That drink. And what kind is this egg? Is this egg drop soup? Yeah. Is that the dip? Like you? Oh, okay. So you take this and you put it on that and you fold it and then you dip it in there, right? Is this and then you take that drink? But that look very spicy, man. That's a jalapeno, man. I don't know, man. I don't like too much spicy food. That's refried beans. I know refried beans when I see one. Now, I'm very particular. I don't like to eat off a paper plate. If I'm buying some food, I want to eat off a real plate, bro. I don't like to eat off. I don't like a paper plate, a paper plastic fork, none of that stuff, you know. I like me a real fork. I like the real fork. I think when you eat a meal, Call me crazy. Let me make sure we don't get past this draft. Okay, we're getting close. When you eat a meal, I like to feel the real plate, the real fork, the real glassware. You know, I only like drinking my drinks out of a paper or a plastic cup or anything like that. I want the glass. You know what I'm saying? I want all of that. You know, that's what I want. You know, no jalapenos, a lot of piñas. You know, my bad. No, I ain't too good for plastic. It just, I want to enjoy the food. I think the plastic takes away. And on top of that, the plastic do carry chemicals, you know. And I will go into the confines of, you know, telling you that some of those chemicals do when you put it in the microwave, and you shouldn't be microwaving your food, right? But some of those chemicals from the plastic leak over into your food, and that causes the C word. So what I'm getting at is that you want to eat with some iron. You know what I'm saying? Some silverware. You know, come on with it. All right, let me get off this subject, man. My guy Jason Barnes said, "Stop it, Law. Stop it. If the 7th round pick is yours, that would be crazy. That would be crazy." That pepper was hot. Yeah, it looked like it's hot, man. I blame below the heavens, man, for start bringing up this food and stuff, you know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more picks till our next pick.
Cause I'm about to collapse.
But I said that in terms of encouragement, like that we do got some people that's developing that we not accounting for that development. That's all I'm saying. Because you brought up tight end, I was gonna bring up tight end as an asset that we not counting on. And I'm gonna be honest, y'all, man. Listen, y'all. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. Be ready for politics at tight end too, because we got a big old fan base that do not want to get Ferg out the way. But I tell you this: if we start seeing Span turn up, you better not be quiet. If he start turning up and killing preseason and all that, I'm gonna be the first like move Ferg, move him.
Nah, time out though, boss.
Yeah, time out, boss.
You got a Schoonmaker problem too.
Beverage Span for
you forgot about him then.
Yeah, it's the politics. Yep.
You got a Schoonmaker.
I'm gonna tell boss, no. We'll see. Schoonmaker good, but I think that Ferg had to step back, man, due to a whole bunch of other stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm crazy. I'm literally crazy like that, man. I went to the Waffle House. They tried to give me them plastic food and sport. I always keep one of these in my cars. You know what I'm saying? I keep one of these, man, when I got food on the go. But I'll eat it out of the plastic container. But I still, you know what I'm saying? These right here, like this cucumber right here, you see it got the peppers and stuff all over it? Yeah. Tahini. I said that right, tahini and cucumbers. And see, strawberries. Ferg nice, man. Boss started that movement last year on Ferg, and I get what he going at it with Ferg though. But
and Steven are best friends. I'm just throwing that out there. Johnny was sitting next to him, they tapping up, and they giggling. So it's like, do I know? I don't know what that means necessarily, but it may be like my guy Big James said, like
he's politically smart.
He got to run game on Steven. That's the only way we can anywhere.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. You got to run game on Steven.
Closer, your enemy's closer.
What?
Yes, sir.
At this point, are we feeling sorry for Dak?
I've been feeling sorry.
Very.
Yeah.
I think Dak is a part of it now. I think he's helped perpetuate this now.
That's my dog.
Bro, you can't keep letting this happen to you, bro.
Yes. What else could he do when he asked for the wide
damn
receiver?
table and say something, bro?
I still fight for him.
He asked for it. Hey, he asked for it. Joe Burrow demanded it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like after so many years, how much time we just gonna be like poor
Joe Burrow demanded a damn whole line too.
Hold on. How many years we just gonna say poor Dak, and he's sitting up here, he gonna sell them to you too.
I've tried to see a fight between him and Lalo. This is a long time.
You know Dak my dog, but I'm just saying.
Once
we don't do shit in this wide receiver room, Dak Prescott gonna come out here smiling.
And he gonna co-sign
and say, hey, I believe in Jonathan Mingo. I believe in Jalen Tolbert. This is what he gonna tell us. And he know damn well it's a lie.
Landlord, but he been saying he support them though. He been saying that. He always carry them in the backyard and throwing and all that. Been doing.
Man, this thing. These niggas be at this man's house. They really partners.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna throw. This is like me and you. If you fucking up, this is shit I'm gonna tell you behind closed doors. I'm not gonna go in front of Dallas Cowboy Nation and say landlord ain't shit. This nigga don't do this, man. I need another co-host.
But
man.
sometimes you do that though, man. Sometimes you gotta.
But it's hurting the whole team.
But let's
also, what does Zimmer do? Because you know Zimmer said all that shit on them DTs in private. When that shit wasn't working in private, what did he end up doing? He took it to the public for what? Pressure, dog.
Look, and I just said this analogy. It ain't even no analogy. It's actually reality. Because CD Lamb said, I can't do this by myself. Do you think he gave a damn about Jalen Tolbert, Jalen Brooks?
He didn't.
Any of these dudes when he made that tweet. And
He
you gotta
didn't.
remember this. This is the same guy who lock about these dudes.
Yeah, he didn't give a damn.
He gotta dap somebody up going to the locker, bro.
And he said y'all not enough
And
to
he
your
said
face.
it anyway, bro.
He said y'all not enough.
Anyway. So I need Dak to be on that same type of time, bro. I can't keep standing on the mountain, on the hill for you, mad for you. I'm madder for you than you are for yourself. I can't do that, man. I can't do that, bro.
He was quiet as a church mouse. He was quiet as a church mouse when they said that him and CD called Cooper Kupp. And he was quiet as a mouse. That was just reporting. But he stood in front of the microphone talking about.
Now, I ain't doing no Dak slander. And I think that these boys have every right to have their opinion of Dak on that. You know, we're getting close to our pick. That is a good, strong take. But to be fair, most quarterbacks don't know what the hell they want anyway. Even if they do bang the table for what they want. Law, do you have any truth to this? Who's old enough to remember David LaFleur? Yeah, Troy Aikman banged the table for David LaFleur. And how did that work? I'm old enough to remember just last year, and it could be going back too far. Ted's gone. Yeah, Ted's gone. Ooh, they go. They have Emeka and Tez. And Mike Evans. Oh, the Buccaneers going to be good. I don't know who is going to be their offensive coordinator there. I don't know how he's going to look. Bucks going to the playoff. Bucks going to the playoffs. But I'm old enough to remember, what's the guy name? Oh, they got to have the psychedelics in order to play. Oh, the best quarterback that most people say, Aaron Rodgers. Yeah. He banged the table for old boy. He didn't do much over there. Adam, what's his name? Adams. He went over. Devontae Adams went over there, didn't do nothing over there. So some of these players, they be banging the table for certain people, and they don't pan out right. Now, Dak is in the position is if he finna go put into work, he finna go put in some work. What is him to tell Jalen Brooks, nah, you can stay at the crib, man. I'm going to just throw this ball by myself. He put in some work for Jalen Tolbert. Nah, man, I'm just going to throw the ball to Mingo. So when Dak opened up his backyard and started throwing the ball around, he hit up all of his teammates. But he ain't finna go out there and disparage and sully and denigrate his own teammates. And yes, an empty wagon makes a lot of noise. I get all of that. But also, you can argue that the squeaky wheel gets the oil. So which one is it? That Ted Johnson, man, it's going to be good for the Bucks, though. Oh, God, you know. All right, LaQuint Allen went to the Jags.
Syracuse off the board at 236 for the Jags. Yeah, I love the story. We talked to him at Mobile, like you talked about, and I thought, man, the way he outlined that, and it was one of the coolest draft interviews we've ever been a part of. Was really, really cool for Tez Johnson, and that relationship he had with Bo Nix was just incredible.
We're having a pretty intense conversation here with Jerry Jones Jr. in the war room.
Talking with Jerry to Jerry.
Seems pretty lighthearted in there. There's not many bodies left. You got Stephen Jones and then John Stephen Jones. Mitch LaPointe is there at the other end of the table.
The scouts.
Yeah, they're probably getting ready for this free agency period. Is what they're doing. They're getting organized.
All those guys that left the building are probably making phone calls, right?
Yeah, they're starting to recruit some kids and get ahead of this a little bit if they can. But Steven and Adam and Todd Williams, those guys will be highly organized to go after. And like I said, the first group of guys they're going to go after will be the guys that are on their board that still have draftable grades. So that's when you start to see guys in Dallas again will throw a lot of money at these picks or these guys to try and get them in free agency.
Now we're at the Packers at 237, followed by the Seahawks at 238. Then it's the Cowboys
Bucks got some weapons,
at 239. Let's just play the undrafted free agent game for a little bit here. If you had to take a look at your board and the guys that are least likely to make it to the UDFA stage,
that's exactly what I'm thinking about.
Where are you going to try and start plucking players? Because that's what you've got to figure out. You've got
to figure out who are the highest graded players on their board.
Yeah.
That's where you got to think. And though that's where you start first is, okay, who, if we're trying to kind of guess their board here, but who would you think would be their highest? And it's really regardless of position.
Alexander from LSU, maybe.
Yeah.
I agree.
Like he's all about like metrics and measurables. Like he'll.
I would love that.
How would y'all feel about Isaiah Bond? I think you would definitely be taking some risk factor. They have made a pick. The pick is in. But
at this point, absolutely. Why not?
We're going to see another Hook'em Horns if that's the case. Looks like this is a Jerry Jr. pick, just because of.
Yeah, he was right in the middle of all of it.
And the first person that Brian Schottenheimer embraced was Jerry Jr.
Do you guys like Jake bringing Stu?
Micah Robinson goes to the Packers. Tulane defensive back. I liked him out of Tulane. But Seahawks up next, and then it's the Cowboys.
We got Derek Foster and Matt Eberflus right there, but Derek Foster is getting all the daps. So we looking running back here. Running back would make a lot of sense because there's going to be a heavy market for these UDFA running backs. So go ahead and get your guy now. Okay, who's a high character guy here that we're looking at, or a early down big back? I mean, you could look at Jaquan Jackson's a guy that they brought in during the process.
Corey Kiner.
Corey Kiner's another downhill guy.
That'd be a good pick.
I'm still looking at Phil Maffa from Clemson.
Phil Maffa's a big boy.
I'm gonna keep saying Krosky Merritt. That's my guy.
Krosky Merritt would be on my board.
Krosky Merritt's the highest ranked running back I've got left. Rocket Sanders
would be next, and then Yarns from Delaware. Those are my last three.
Because running back in this last round has kind of gotten picked off a little.
I do like
Philly.
Yeah.
Raiders got a bunch of
Buffaloes, Ravens. Raiders, see what happens between those. But we have seen the pick being turned in. This is at 239. The Cowboys will turn around. They'll pick again very, very soon at 247. So
come on, Cowboys.
Quick conversation on the phone, and then it's right back to work for the Cowboys in what could possibly be their final selection of the 2025 NFL Draft. Pick is in on the TV stream. We're just waiting for the name to pop up and officially be it. All right, final guess from everybody, just while we're killing some time here.
Krosky Merritt's my best guy, so I'm going to go with him.
Go with him. Zach.
Let's go Corey Kiner.
Corey Kiner.
Running back from Cincy.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Running back Phil Maffa.
Phil Maffa.
Hey, you wanted yourself a good compliment. Big-bodied running back. Phil Maffa is that guy.
Yeah, third team All ACC. When you
got
brought
it
it
at the
up
same
earlier,
time.
you
Running back Phil
for
Maffa.
Jaden Blue. That was the first name I went to
on my board, and he was a formal visit at the Combine. They had some connections with him specifically. Had over 2,800 yards during his time with the Clemson Tigers. I like this pick. You're trying to add some running back depth, and you needed something different than what you have on your roster. Go with the 6'1" running back with some weight to him as well. Big, strong, physical running back. You're going to see him in these clips. I mean, he looks like he could be a tight end running the football at times. I mean, he's fun to watch, but he can break away from you a little bit as well.
Yeah, native of the Ivory Coast. So he's
can't show y'all the highlights, but go to the Cowboys.com.
Over 2,000 yards in his final 2 seasons at Clemson. He's really productive.
I like the name, Posey, Phil Mafia.
He finds the holes. He's a little stiff in the open field, and there's not a ton of athleticism, even though you see him breaking out into the open field, but look who he's playing. There's no value on passing downs here, but I think he's going to bring a ton of special.
All right, so with that being said, they comped him to Darius Jackson, a former Cowboy who is a good friend of the Cowboys and good friend of mine as well. Appreciate that. But Phil Mafia is a compact downhill runner with a solid vision between the tackles, but lacks explosiveness and burst, but that's okay. He's going to be the bruiser back to come in as a split back. He's not going to be an every down back for us. So think of goal line, think of inside the 20. His pass protection is inconsistent, though, according to this particular notes here, with flashes of strengths to be issues of processing blitzes, meaning that if you got a well, you can have a cornerback blitzing off of the edge, but I want to say if you have a linebacker shooting through A or B gap, you want him to be able to diagnose which hole to jump in, to squeeze, to make sure that the linebacker don't get to the quarterback. So he have issues on picking the right hole. So hopefully, with the skill set of what he brings to the table, you marry that with the ideology of whoever the running back coach is. I forgot his name. But if he could teach this guy some things that can help him out, that would be a plus for us. Far as the strengths they have here listed, shows solid vision between the tackles, physical downhill running style. I like that. I love physicality. Think of the Mason kid that played for the 49ers last season, right? Jordan Mason, right? When you think of him, think of Jordan Mason. Flashes impressive one-cut ability, so he's not going to dance around. He's not going to play around with your food. He's very reliable in pass pro, but subject in some other blockings, I guess. Lackness and weakness, lacks explosiveness, struggles to break first contact with second level despite his build. So as big as he is, I see the ground and I hit the ground. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Smoke. I seen what you sent me. Limited in receiving threat. So you don't want to put him on a wheel route, basically. So that is for what it is. Yeah. Law, this is a travesty. This is my guy Darius who flip houses. I feel you, fam.
This guy. But he's going to run through tacklers. He's going to blow defenders up. He tends to build up speed as he goes. He hits the hole with some authority, and when the gap's open,
he reading the same thing I'm reading.
I mean, there's a lot to like about receiver out of the backfield. You guys were kind of saying this guy's not going to give you much. Krosky Merritt can catch the football, and there's some awareness with him with some blitz pickup and where he needs to be. I love his physical style. I just don't think he's very creative with the ball, but maybe this guy here, he looks very similar, not being totally creative with the ball either.
More he's downhill rusher.
Yeah.
I hate to bring this question.
One cut. He ain't Christian Okoye now.
It absolutely could. And it goes back to what we were talking about with the sponsor.
Let me pause
the
right
special
quick.
teams, though, Lipke does add a lot.
He's not the Nigerian nightmare. Nigerian nightmare on the second level. You praying to God, Allah, Yahweh. You putting all of the you said, please don't hit me. What was that guy that the Giants had in 2007? What's his name? Brandon Jacobs or something like Brandon. What was his name? I used to hate seeing him, and I always wanted that for us. And we haven't had a back like that in many a moons. Like, Zeke was considered a power back, but we kind of knew from a degree that Zeke wouldn't have been able to keep that up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. So, Brandon Jacobs was his name. I wish he was like a Brandon Jacobs. Come on with it. But he ain't him. But according to this right here, maybe that scout is wrong, but he's a one-cut run, downhill. Let's see what he can do when everything is blocked up for us. We got one pick left, man. Who y'all want, man? Isaiah Bond will be the last guy, right? And let me see what my research analysis brought up, Let's see what they got right here. Yeah. All right, so I was looking at players coming off of an ACL, notable players. What the AI says: Jordy Nelson, Keenan Allen, Deshaun Watson, Dalvin Cook, Cooper Kupp, Nick Bosa, Joe Burrows, Saquon, Allen Robinson, the Honey Badger. Those are notable players that's coming off of an ACL injury that pretty much did something notable in the National Football League. Not many DBs, so let me see if I can critique this and see if we can get some semblance of like a DB in there somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what we got here.
And then when you got that phone call, how was the relief of it?
Yeah, I was having some doubt for sure, just having that in the back of my head of going undrafted, just preparing for that. But, it's just for the Cowboys to be able to take a chance on me at the last minute, it meant a lot to me. And, I feel like it's a perfect place.
Yeah, and you went to high school at Grace in a 7A power in Georgia. You went to Clemson. You've been at these big-time programs. Coming to a franchise like the Dallas Cowboys, how do you think you can use that experience to your advantage so this moment's not too big for you?
I can use that experience, just, all the things I went through in my football career and in my life, just applying that to the game, all that adversity that you have to go through as a player, through injuries, personal life. Just applying all my experiences and going all into my craft and giving it my all for the Cowboys.
I love your inside zone ability, just being able to be decisive between the tackles. How would you describe your running style at the end of the day?
I would say I'm a powerful back who likes to make guys miss any way possible, whether it's running through them, jumping over them, juking them out. I just love to play with physicality, and I love to show others that I can also be nimble at the same time.
What do you think people got wrong about your game during the draft process? If you were reading, media analysts or anything like that, what do you think is a common misconception?
I think a common misconception is that I'm just a big power back, and I'm just that type of back. But I just feel like a lot of people missed, especially this past season, me having an injury early on in the season, lingering on throughout the season. But, just for the Cowboys to be able to believe in me, gives me a lot of confidence.
Terrell Davis, baby! We got him!
Phil, Coach Schottenheimer's wanted to build a culture and have the right kind of people in the locker room. How would you describe yourself? Like, what are some of your interests maybe off the field?
Off the field, I'm a pretty chill guy. I love doing Legos. Love hanging out, learning the piano, really hanging out with family. Love going outdoors in nature.
Okay.
And just love people. I'm a people person.
People's person, so we're going to have him on the podcast.
And the piano. That's my type of
quite a combination.
Well done. Phil, congratulations. Can't wait to see you here in Dallas. We'll see you on the field very, very soon.
Anything else, Zach?
All right, there he goes, Phil Maffa.
I hate you, Nate. I hate you so much.
All right. The Cowboys are back to business. The Ravens are on the clock at 2:43 over the last three picks. Caden Prather, wide receiver from Maryland, goes to the Bills at 2:40. Broncos take Caleb Lohner.
Phil is my father because my biological didn't bother.
Kanata Mumfield from Pittsburgh, wide receiver to the Rams at 2:42. Then it's Ravens, Lions,
Boy, right around the corner.
Cowboys at 2:47. So one more pick left out of this 2025 NFL draft class. They've already double
How
dipped.
y'all feeling about it?
Maybe double dip at corner. Yo, you want to take?
Come on, get another running back.
I take a corner.
Hey,
I would take one too.
You know what?
Whatever the corner.
If Jerry Jones go get a offensive lineman at this last pick, man, I'm just gonna laugh, man. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna laugh at it. You know what I'm saying? And don't y'all be like, hey, Law, man, you crazy? Yeah,
Bill Maffa to the left side. Big fella, open field.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna laugh at it, man. Who y'all think the Cowboys gonna get, man? Who y'all think the Cowboys gonna get now? You know what I'm saying? With the very last pick, will it be Shiloh or will it be Isaiah Bond, Ibe, or could it be another offensive lineman, baby? That would be funny as all get out, man. All right, you know what I'm saying? Come on with it. And then we got Washington, the Giants, and then us. That's crazy. Where the Eagles at? Damn, Eagles done. All right, so come on with it. I can't make this up. The new Terrell Davis, because Terrell Davis was drafted in the 7th round, wasn't he? TD was drafted in the 7th round, wasn't he? Restrepo. Shallow for the show, baby. Come on with it. Shoot. Bring that, bring them back home. Come on with it, Bring Shallow home. Please come home. What we got, Shallow? I got beans and bologna.
Let's go, man. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. It is you.
That boy said, oh, my goodness.
That's crazy. 3 offensive linemen will set Cowboy Nation.
Was his condition at Ohio State? Was it a knee? Was it something that could, like doctors at the combine, kind of wrecked him a little bit there, or
Yeah. So he.
Let me see what my compatriots talking about over here, man. Shallow. Say something.
It get drafted.
You said Kobe don't like football.
Well,
bring his teammate in here. Bring his team and the ball.
Yeah, Melo too.
Muhammad from Dallas. Hey, Muhammad right there.
Yeah.
Still.
Shallow.
I ain't gonna lie. It was a run on corner in the what? The 4th.
Man, this corner looking nice.
Who was the corner we just took?
Chevelle?
Jamari Harris out of Iowa.
Revelle?
No, we took another corner since then, didn't we?
Hakeem,
We need to go corner right here, y'all. I'm sorry. We just need to give up on receiver altogether and go corner.
Hell no. We're going to at least get a 7th-round pick.
Man, Bun is not going to be drafted, bro. Bun is not going to be drafted, bro.
Ain't no guarantee.
Come on with it. I know y'all ready for it. Let's get ready. On your mark, get set, go. But I ain't going to even lie to you. Who's winning this draft, though? Oh, my God. Who's winning the draft, man? Jimmy Horn going. Oh, yeah, Jimmy Horn going all the way to the team where Tet went to. He went to the Tet team or what have you, whatever that team is, Y'all let me know.
He's a leader. He's a communicator for Ohio State, and he even helped a lot after he got pulled out of that offensive line.
He's a pretty high character guy. Transfer from A&M.
Could I interest you in a quarterback just to beat the UDFA?
I like the Bucks. I like the Bucks draft so far too.
I mean, Hennigan would be my highest
would
rank.
be probably a guy that I'm very interested in here.
Let me just let's go get the corner. Let's throw resources at that right now, and especially if you've got some guys, and obviously we're much higher on these corners than they are.
Almost legendary said Cowboys and Saints are the biggest losers in this
I'll
draft.
take a chance. I'll take a chance on the Kansas
Low
kids,
key, I can't stand the Eagles, but
if they've got, just put them in the mix. You just don't know how this thing might work out better than maybe you guys want to take a chance on a wide receiver.
Yeah, I've got Restrepo, Bond, and Nash right there. I mean, those are the three guys that
Restrepo's
kind of
going drafted, isn't he?
I think so. It looks like
Restrepo.
And if Restrepo doesn't run the 40-yard dash,
Dominic Lovett from
that's a tall
Georgia, another
long
big
strider.
Yeah.
Okay.
If Restrepo doesn't run, does he get picked in the 3rd or 4th round?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I just never really liked him as much as you guys did.
I didn't either.
I
The tape,
know.
Nick. The tape
Restrepo was good.
Restrepo tape.
The tape is there. I mean, he's nifty and he's gets open in the short to intermediate game.
Yeah.
And he's got contact balance and he's an impressive runner. He doesn't have the speed, but he's an impressive runner. I'm surprised the team hasn't taken.
Do
a
the
swing on him
Cowboys draft shallow?
I am too.
With their final pick.
Like I say, he's one of those
Final
guys
pick.
that
It's going to be whoever we
if he
want.
doesn't run. I know I do.
Louis Ortiz, come on, man.
Jeff Kavanaugh, and
If Shallow get drafted, man, we're going to have a fun party at the Oxnard trip, man. They're going to help me out. They're going to help me out. Come on, let's get Shallow.
Coming in early. Scouts coming in early talking about tape. So
White Cotton just worked into the room. The Cowboys have made their final selection, it appears, and maybe it's a defensive lineman.
Who they got? White Cotton?
Could it be Ivy? If you're talking about
Ivy, Diggs. I mean, Horsley's still there, isn't he?
It's going to be Shallow.
You want to just go ahead and let's make sure this defensive tackle room, which has really been a weakness, ends up maybe trying to build a strength here late in the draft.
So who's the defensive tackles left?
Probably my top.
What's that 420-pound guy?
Yeah,
he's mine as well.
Des Watson.
Ivy would be mine. Yeah, he would be mine.
Des Watson, baby.
I like
We
who
get
we
him.
saw. I mean,
We finna get Des Watson, baby.
Pass rush ability.
White Cotton, do it for us, baby.
Diggs from Syracuse.
Let's go get him. Let's go get Des Watson, baby.
That's a big boy.
Horsley,
is your Stackhouse or did Stackhouse go?
Horsley.
Was it
No,
Desmond
Stackhouse
Watson?
is not gone.
Hold on.
White Cotton was in the room.
He was in the room.
White Cotton in the room, y'all.
Show up.
You pull up Desmond. Look at that big old.
That's why I mentioned.
Why he so big, but his arm
bigger
little like
edge
that?
Earlier, when we get whooped in the postseason by the good teams, it's always
let me just tell y'all about this.
Get you a big guy that's going to work in that rotation. I mean, we have a good idea of
6'5", 465. Come on,
is going to look like. It's going to be a mixture of.
Yeah, let's get this big old boy in there. Yeah, massive player with tremendous arm length and large hands. Come on with it. Watson can gather and occupy double teams without losing his gap. He is the gap. Come on with it. Come on, Dez. Meaty hands. Come on with it. Yeah, shed blocks with relative ease. Come on with it. Relative ease. That boy, I'm pushing big body, can't stop me for the 9-8. Got to sell 1 million copies.
When he was at New Mexico, transferred. He was at Alabama State, then went to New
high-fiving and butt slapping.
With Arizona. Only played a game though with Arizona last year.
Some people cholesterol went up when I turned. When I clicked on this page,
but he's a
your
good
cholesterol went up. They clapping, baby. Who they got?
Too, man. Big play guy gets away from.
Who we got, baby?
Runs too, man. I was a big fan. And watched the football.
Call him Buffet.
Will McClay is really excited about it.
They're happy. I mean, Fadil Diggs,
The
I think,
pick
fits
is in.
everything that they talk about.
Here's Corey Black, corner out of Oklahoma State. He goes to the Giants.
The Giants have had a nice draft.
Giants low-key did have a nice
back-to-back
draft.
NFC East.
I forgot to
picks.
put them up
Washington
in there.
with Krosky Merritt.
They got my guy
Black
Jackson Dart. I was so mad.
Giants, and now it's the Cowboys on the clock at 2:47.
What you guys think about Jai Joyner? The Cowboys like Lincoln, and he has one of those.
He's
got stupid arm length.
Yeah, he absolutely does.
Nazir Stackhouse. Steakhouse, come on.
Right now, and if we're talking about a D lineman like an edge guy, he fits all the.
You got to read him to us.
Let me go back to my board there. My goodness. All right. Primarily a rundown guy. Oh my God.
Y'all be sure to hit the like button
He's
too.
touching his shins, standing up straight. Great extension. Solid pocket pushers. Probably going to be a 2-gap guy. I felt like he did a really good job stacking and shedding and looking around and 2-gapping if you need him to do that. He doesn't have a rush plan at all. He will run right down the middle of you, and he has no bend. But if he uses his length and you can't get arms on him, he will win that pass rush down rep. But I think he'll be mostly a run defender on the edge.
This is a player we have not mentioned one time.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Kind of a left field one.
Might not be a player that
They
I've
are
seen
juiced
that.
about it though.
Offense or defense?
Defense. White Cotton's on the phone.
Can you give me interior or edge?
Yeah, pick us in.
Pick is in. Yeah, but let's start naming some guys then.
I'll tell you what, he's not on my board. There's only been 5 picks.
Come on
made.
with it.
I know
Who
about
we
this
got?
player. I just didn't put him on my board because I didn't think he'd get drafted.
Wow. Okay. So this is
So
again,
there's probably
taking a
pretty good
stab.
chance he's not on my board either. Then
Yeah.
Took the night and took the day off.
Well, we'll see. Interior or edge?
Somebody that we haven't talked about at all.
this is probably somebody they didn't want to fight for in free agency.
All right, who is it?
Yeah.
Shallow.
We thinking edge or D tackle?
It's gonna be.
Yeah, he didn't give it to me.
I think edge. I think it'll.
Come on, let it be Desmond
Be an
Watson.
edge.
I think they
He gonna be big X to plug.
what they won.
Man, Will's kid's getting big.
It's not Tyler.
Elijah Ponder.
Yeah, he's gonna be a
Cal
receiver
Poly,
here pretty
R.J. Oben.
Is he
What's
a-
up, flying
is he
above
a
the rest, my
Mitch in
dog?
college?
What's good with you,
He's a freshman
fam?
in college now.
Appreciate
I'm not sure
you,
where
man.
he's at.
Thank you.
I haven't checked in on that.
Kite
One of the
Ruck?
first
He just
ones up
graduated
in
from,
there.
Capel.
You a real one.
Or he's graduating this year.
Yeah.
from
he's
Capel,
a-
excuse me.
Rucker from North
I
Carolina.
know he's a pass rushy guy. I just haven't been saying his name because I was naming run defenders.
I like the way
pass
that,
rushy guy.
my guy Vaj be saying pass rushy
All
guy.
right, pick is in
It's
at
funny.
247, just waiting for the reveal.
Come on, reveal it to us.
bad. He
Show
had
it to us. Flash it to us.
That was the name I just said out of Cal Poly. Kind of an interesting small school
Dallas
guy. You know?
made
Via our friend
another
Bobby Bell.
draft
Regarding
pick.
Seth McLaughlin, some teams have
Watson, come on, look, just do it for
Okay.
me.
Makes sense.
It's a bummer.
Yep. Watch the tape. He
Good
plays
player.
a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why am I notification?
All right. Just a couple moments away. Still looking at the war room. They are really excited about it. And now it's time to fight for free agents.
Yeah.
This is a stressful time for everybody in that room because you get an opportunity to play value at the end of this and see what you can get, who you can bring in. And they've been very good recently at taking some undrafted free agents after the draft comes to a close. And they are letting this one roll.
Hey, they got
All
a
the way up
nickname,
until the very
bro.
end
They
on
got a
the
nickname for the
NFL
running back
screen.
room already.
Yeah, but they'll be organized like once
They
this
call
kid
it the
goes
Blue
in, then they're off
Mafia.
the board or they're out of the draft.
They call it the Blue
now
Mafia. That's funny.
You know, Steven and Todd and Williams and those
The
guys.
Blue
Adam,
Mafia mix.
They'll tell them, hey, we need this many wide receivers. We need this many tight ends to go to camp. We need this many to, in
Big
various
back, big
positions
back.
and stuff. So they'll make the focus to do that and get that squared up.
Oh,
It's
we're going to
Tommy.
get an announcement here. Here's the pick.
Oh, let's go.
47th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Tommy A. King Bisto, defensive tackle, Maryland.
Tommy Akingbasote is how you actually say it.
Basote.
Akingbasote out of Maryland, defensive tackle, 6'3", 306 pounds.
I don't know him.
He had 32 tackles, 5 tackles
But
for
I like the
loss
D
last
tackle.
year. He goes at 247 to your Dallas Cowboys. East-West Shrine Bowl guy had him out there.
He was.
He was another one of the guys that they got an eye on.
And Cowboys defensive line coach Aaron
scrambling
Whitecott
for
was
their
at
notes
his
right
pro
now.
day. I
So while they scrambling for their notes right here, they got this guy. He's 6'4", 306, so he's a bigger body. Far as his range, career 44 games, 32 tackles, 5 tackles for loss, 5 total tackles for loss, right? A sack, a forced fumble, and believe it or not, that's more production than Mozzie what he had in Michigan. I'm just saying. Look it up if you think I'm lying. All right, so great length, good top end speed for acceleration, good wristband, and high at the high side. So powerful hands. So if you can control the hands, you can control the body. And if you are a D lineman, the first thing is you got to be where your feet at, keep your feet moving. A body in motion stays in motion. You don't want to stop your feet. You want to shoot and get up. All right, so his weaknesses. And this could be because he's 6'3" or 6'4", high pad levels and getting washed up out of run gaps. They take him, and if he lose that hands thing, they take him, they get the hands inside and they move him out the way. But he got good top end acceleration, so that's how he's able to do. But an 18.8 missed tackle rate in 2024 per True Media. Disengages from blocks, so once you get your hands on him, he don't have a move. The craziest thing of it all, his 40 time is a 5.0. Now, we did have a guy that runs a 4.69, so he's a tenth of a second slower than the guy that runs a 4.69. That's crazy. His vertical jump is a 28 inches. Broad jump is a 8.7, so he got a little explosiveness on his lower body. So that is the guy that we picked with our last pick, Tommy and them. So I'm going to let them talk and give their analysis of it, too. Come on.
Improvements each season and is yet to play his best football, although he is still connecting the dots and things won't slow down in the NFL. Overall, he has unquestionable talent, especially for his size, but he was more of a cog in the machine than a difference maker that jumped off the tape or the stat sheet, per Dane Brugler in The Beast.
Well done.
They done. Okay, all right. So that was the end of their analysis there. So shout out to them. They ready to go get something to eat. Maybe they get that papayas. You know, how do you say that thing? They done over here too? Let's see what they talking about. Shout out to my guys.
They're starting to
There's
California,
no
bro.
reason. Listen to me. There is no reason outside of this man being older that he is still on the board. Andrew Armstrong led the entire SEC in receptions and receiving yardage. He's 6'5", ran 4.39 in his pro day, got a good ass catch radius.
4.39.
At his pro day, yes.
Okay. Hand, you know.
Yes.
Cowboy.
Hey, at his pro day, it was 4.51 at the.
That's some good ass numbers, and that's a lot of production. I like what.
It was a tackle that we like. Probably better than one we got. Remember we liked what was his name? Jack Nelson.
Oh shit.
Yep.
He went to the.
They got a steal with Jack, boy.
And then I think Thomas.
Nothing, dog. I ain't talking about that. I'm just looking at something.
He be reacting so crazy.
Let's see.
We got, but they missed the golden opportunity in round 3 when Caleb Johnson was right in their face after getting Booker. That would have kind of shifted the whole narrative if you would have got that. So when it's time to make the real move, we don't do it. We go the cheap route. That sounds like the same old movie to me.
All right, so
you
what
got these
here,
tackles, but they bottom of the barrel defensive tackle. Are they going to even make the team? You know what I'm saying? This is what we do.
All right, so what I'm going to do is refresh. We're going to shut the stream down. And then we're going to do my draft recap when we get a chance to look at all of the players. Smoke One For You sent me the guide to the undrafted guys. It's like a little list or what have you. So we'll go through that. We'll go through that list, and we'll be right back. I really appreciate you guys. We're going to shut this stream down, refresh, regroup, and get things going the best way possible. The draft overall, I thank y'all. Terrence Smith, appreciate you. No wide receivers. If CD gets a splinter this season, it's over with. Now, we didn't draft a single wide receiver, didn't we? That means we got to be really. Why you had to do me like this, bro? It just hit me. We didn't draft a single wide receiver, didn't we? They don't give a damn about this doggone wide receiver room. They love their guys, man. I'll be right back with the draft recap. Let me refresh and everything, and we will be right back. Cowboy Nation, appreciate y'all. One love, DC for life. Oh, my God. We'll be right back, though.